Jackson, different. Okay, we go again, we go again. Bella, George, a bit wider. There we go. Go. 15 now. Come, go. No go. Pick up. Alushka, stick. Zara, on the ball. George, deeper. Don't go down. It's our ball, girls. It's our ball. Stop.
Move, guys, stop.
Brick, you've got to be deeper in that pocket there. You're coming too high. time, girls. We're stepping. And there come, girls. Come lift. Front down, go. Come across, no? Alushka, patience. If you stay, the ball's yours. Don't go, relax, don't go for the ball. Come lift, come go. Keep it up.
push up.
Go, Abby, forward,
Stay
on board.
there. Now switch. Oh, what a ball! That's fine, Abby, that's fine. Now
Abby,
push up,
go, Abby, go, Abby.
go. Abby, chill in the corner. Get in front of her. Go. Forward. There we go.
Go, Abby.
Go, Abby, get there. Watch board now. Abby, hang on board.
Go, Abby. Just use your fingers to knock you.
Yes, keep it like that. Now press.
Where's the ball coming? Where's the ball going? You must leave the ball. Amara. Bring it up, lads, lads. Bring it up. Sure. I got no.
Good morning, PSI. Stephen Paolo here from the South African men's indoor hockey team. I am joining you guys from the UCT Court A. This is the under-16 C-section final between Griffin's B-Boys and Kazaland Oaks. The man himself walked past. The man we know as Mackers, the commentator. He is probably the pinnacle of commentary and emceeing on the mic. So let's see how well I can do compared to him. Probably terribly, but at least I won't be getting into trouble with any big Namibian parents. Those of you at the All Stars event last night will understand what I'm talking about. All right, and the second half is underway. Score is 1-1. And Griffins, as usual, going for the kill early on. Santiago hikes on the ball. For those of you who don't know, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Santi is 12 years old. I've got one of his opponent sitting here next to me watching on the screen, Hans Arndt, who's also 12, but not playing in the under 16 section. Short corner here for the Griffins. Let's see how our Oaks handle this. Griffin sitting up with 3 at the top. Ooh. Seems to be some confusion with the call here. Griffin's under the impression it's a short corner. For some other reason, it was taken back outside the D. Just for a free hit. If I'm not mistaken, that's Alex Shin on the ball. One of... Oh, goal time. Never mind, save from the Oaks. Griffin's really putting on the pressure in this first minute of the second half. Coach Dalpiero Langford must have had something good to say to get the boys firing. There you can see the replay. Alex Shin in the corner. Finally, the Oaks have managed to get out of their half. Some breathing room for them in the second half. Ooh. Let's see how the umpires manage this as the game go on. Players really taking quick free hits, which is quite an important skill to win free hits in the opposition half, especially in the opposition half. And both teams seem to be trying to take full advantage of this. Something you see a lot from the Griffins. They love a 1v1. And there you go, Santi Hawks showing his skills. Oh, Alex Shin just missing the far post. Great skill there from the 12-year-old. Brilliant. Oaks trying to sneak off with a quick free hit, but you got to stop the ball. Umpires on day 7 of PSI for a lot of these umpires will be very frustrated at telling kids to please stop the ball before you take a free hit. The Griffins setting up with a half-court press. Coach Dalpy seems like he is taking a page out of our SA men's book, because I think I've seen that press somewhere before. In the video room this week with Coach Cam Mackay and Justin Rosenberg. Good stuff, Dalpy. Passing on knowledge to our coaches through the SMN setup. Probably one of the best things about PSI and having the national teams involved is the transfer of information from the top coaches in the country down to even under 16 C sections and under 14 B and C sections is so quick, because a lot of our coaches are involved in that SA setup. So it's just incredible for South African hockey. And what a privilege. And here we go, Griffins on the attack again. Oh, trying to enter the circle straight from the top, but no success there. Griffins really putting on all the pressure in this half. All the pressure. Let's see what our Oakland Oaks can do to solve this problem. Griffin's just comfortable to let the Oaks sit back and try to pick a long pass, hoping that they'll intercept it and counter on a 1v1, because they know they're very good at 1v1s. Good steal there from the Oaks. Round the ooh, umpire maybe could have let that go. Very good skill there on the right. You see the Oaks coaching staff there on the side, very animated, trying to get his team a little bit of momentum, and great shot from the Oaks there. Oh, good skill, good skill. Drive into the circle. 3 points. Umpire's blown a shorty. Well done, Griffins. Very simple, very basic. Done with speed is very effective. Just to change your pace. Go around the right-hand side or your opponent's left-hand side. It puts the defender in a very difficult position. PC. Let's go for a goal here with the Griffins. That's my guess. Goal for the Griffins. Santi Hawks. Oh, variation. Well defended, well managed, Oaks. I lose my money on the bet that I made against myself. So I will transfer money from myself to myself in a short while. I'm quite glad with what I'm seeing from the Oaks. Every time there's a bit of pressure, they take their time to walk the ball up to the 16 just to give themselves a couple seconds to breathe, which is important, especially in a final. You'll find sometimes with PSI being so vibey, the kids just go, 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 and they panic. So it's a very good skill to have. Free hit for the Oaks, lifted. Feels like the momentum has balanced out just a little bit. Oaks trying to go down the right-hand side. The favored side in hockey, our forehand. Ooh, not three. Is the umpire going to give a shorty? Del Piero signaling before the umpire does, and the umpire follows suit shortly after. Let's see what the Griffins have in store for us in this short corner. Keeper looks quite big from the Oaks. So I would imagine that the Griffins are going to do another variation. Oh, Santi Hawks deciding he wants to flick it himself. But the big goalkeeper makes a great save. Great line run by the goalie. And here goes Griffins again. Trying to go down the left-hand side now. Oaks managing the right board really well. Sticks flat, protecting their feet. Good indoor basics. Oh, great transfer from the Griffins. Oh, what a lovely steal from the Oaks. And they're on a breakaway. Can they find a circle entry? Oh, good counter defense from the Griffins. This is looking a bit like ping pong. Let's see if you can get some control in this patch of ping pong. Oaks saying no to the Griffins. You're not going to take control. Let's keep the ping pong going. Ooh. I think that was for a stick check. Umpires will probably be more aggressive with that later into the game. You'll see some ooh, lifted ball from the Griffins. Let's see this flick here from Santiago. Lovely receive. Steps to his left to try and move the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper's line is just too good. He's made himself nice and big and let that ball hit him. Lovely stuff. Oaks coach can be very proud of some solid goalkeeping basics. And Griffins have won the ball yet again on their deep defense and looking to counter straight away. Seems a bit like a tactic for the Griffins to try and defend a bit deeper and then attack with speed as soon as they get a free hit. Long ball down the left board, big arc. Lovely eyes up. Good to see. Big arc. Nas and Oaks defending the left side of the circle very well. And breakaway for the Nas and Oaks. And lovely steal from the Griffins right back. And again. Ooh, what has the umpire blown this for? Seems like a foul and the turnover. Oh, it's gone straight in. The coach will be very frustrated with that. Santi trying to make things happen here from a little bit deeper for the Griffins. trying to go through the top of the circle with 3 or 4 set sticks. Not the most mathematically sound approach to getting into the circle, but he has incredible skills and manages to get a circle entry despite 4 sticks being around. Oaks breakaway and a good tackle from the Griffins for a counter. And the Oaks straight back at it. And again we're going to some ping pong. Oaks putting the pressure on just outside the Griffin circle. Ooh, Griffins have hit the ball away. Let's see how the umpires manage this situation. If that was me, I'd definitely be getting a card for moving the ball away after the free hit. But umpires giving them the benefit of the doubt. And yeah, we see a card. Oaks have just done exactly what Griffins have done 3 seconds ago. And rightfully so. You cannot touch the ball or hit the ball away after the umpire's blown a free hit. Breaking down play. Not good. Not good, Oaks. Putting yourselves under pressure, man. Putting yourselves under pressure. Big long ball down the left board. Oh, that seems like a very poor short corner to give away from the Oaks. They've done so well to absorb and manage the pressure that they've had the last few minutes. But getting a card is just going to hurt their momentum. Sad. But they have an incredible goalkeeper. Let's see if he can keep them in the game yet again. Griffin set up very much the same. Variation. And the goalkeeper, another incredible save. Just by doing the basics. Making sure his line is correct. They're going to have to try something else on the short corners, the Griffins. Let's see what Coach Del Piero Langford can come up with. You'll see Santi shimmies his body to the left, but the goalkeeper's too quick to his. And circle entry from the left. Santi tries to use his skill of the baseline. Good defending from the Nazar. Now they're on a breakaway. Great tackle. Very risky tackle, but he's pulled it off. Griffin's lifting the ball just before they enter the circle. Griffin's coaches showing their frustration. I think if Del Piero Langford was in the D there, he would have spun 2 or 3 times, made all the defenders sit down, and flicked it over the goalkeeper's shoulder. Delpy just wishing his kids could do the things he can, but that's why we coach, to try and teach them, so that when they get a little bit older, maybe they too can spin 3 times and get the crowd roaring when the ball hits the back of the net. I have no doubt lots of these Griffins boys will be able to do it. They are known for their incredible skills, as you see here. Oh, good defending from the Nasna Oaks. Alex Shin getting some ping pong going with the Santi with his skills, silky skills. Oh, you can't hit the ball in the air. It seems to me like when there's 3 guys set up in front of you, the Griffins see it as a challenge and not necessarily as a warning sign to go around the other side. Goal for the Griffins. Going to a different castle. Castle 2 at the top of the D. Great receive. Cool, calm, and collected. Alex Shin. Goal time. The Oaks responding really well, going back on the front foot straight after they concede a goal. Umpire has called a bully. Boys pushing the balls against each other. Lovely, lovely technique there on the bully from Santi. You'll notice how he turned his stick. He turned his stick to face the other way, so that as soon as he made contact with the Oaks defender, his stick was already in between the stick and the ball. So slight change of grip, and it's these small details that the Europeans in particular have ahead of us. So lovely to see 12-year-olds doing. Short corner for the Griffins. Seems like a shorty one by some tired legs from the Oaks, because it was pretty straightforward ball into the D. They go into the same castle. Goalkeeper learning quickly and changing his line. And setting up a counter-attack. Big arc straight into the defender's stick. And the Griffins go again. So Alex Shin winning a short corner. He's really come to life these last 7 or 8 minutes. That goal has given him all the confidence in the world. Coach Del Pero Langford giving his instruction from the side. You can tell if the guys do what he says or not, because if they do, you'll go crazy, and if they don't, you'll go crazy. Santiago Haxi going. Santi really wants to get on the scoreboard. Great defending, Griffins. You'll see the goalkeeper running a great line. Santi's tried to change his line there, and he's got a great receive off the short corner. Goalkeeper just doing too much. Circle entry for the Oakland Oaks. Short corner. Good skills there. And again, some tired legs, but on the opposite side this time from the Griffins. Let's see what the Oaks can do with the short corner. I had a chat to the umpires the other day, and that man has done over 60 games this week. Oh, lovely variation, goal time for the Oaks. They've drawn it level. Great comms there from the coach. Great decision. Clinical. 2-2. Oaks against the Griffins. Yeah, let's watch the replay. Goes to Castle 2. Back to the pusher. Trap and flick. The Griffins going straight back at them. They want to end this game now. Oaks on a counter attack. Trying to go through the middle. Good defending, Oaks. Good defending. Lovely step. Lovely step on the diagonal. Great way to intercept the ball and initiate a counter attack. Griffins winning it back on their left board. Rolling into their forward. Good skill off the board. Oaks get in the way. Just sneaking the body in the way so the attacker can't get the ball easily. Long diagonal played. Very risky at this time. But I suppose everyone's happy to risk it. 20 seconds left. Oaks on a breakaway. Griffins defending the breakaway well. And they go again. Oaks seems to be on the front foot this last minute. Oh, 7 seconds left. And Griffins have done well to get that ball away from the Oaks, so they can't do a one last attack. Sneaky and cheeky if you ask me, but smart. Final score here, 2-2. And let's see who steps up to take a 6-second. I suppose the only negative I can find from watching a test series instead of exhibition games is the kids don't get to see showdowns right in front of them. So these skills will be, that have had to be acquired before they got to PSI. But I'm sure the Griffins are well prepared for this. They love a 1v1. Let's see if they can compete with the Oaks goalkeeper. He has been really, really, really good keeping the Oaks in the game today, saving 5 or 6 short corners in that second half. They'll definitely have their work cut out for them. Umpire chasing the cameraman away. Our beloved Zach Zinn, who takes the best photos in the world. I'm not sure what the wait is for. If you guys are waiting for the commentary box, we are ready. Just making sure the clocks are working. It's gone for a chip, and he's touched the ball in the air. Good save from the Oaks. So once the keeper's made the save, the ball has been bouncing, and in indoor hockey, you're not allowed to touch the ball until it is settled. In other words, once it starts rolling on the floor again, then you can start playing it. But if you touch the ball in the air, the umpire is going to blow you up for a foul. Oaks with their first showdown. He's gone for a simple over-the-top pull to the right, and it's almost worked, but the goalkeeper's done some great stick work just to get in the way there. Again, you'll see a bobbling ball, and I think if the player did touch it, the umpires would have blown him up immediately. Our goal scorer in the second half for the Griffins, Alex Shin, scores for the Griffins. Makes it look really easy against a really good goalkeeper. Well done, Griffins. If you have a look at that mark the PSI has put for the 6 seconds, it is 3 meters from the D. That is regulation 6 seconds markings. Oaks trying the same thing as before. Goalkeeper shifts his line, makes the Oak doubt himself, and makes a great save. You can hear the crowd cheering Santi on. Franchise owner Riza Rosenberg and father Julian Hart filming there from the stands. And I'm sure you'll hear them if Santi puts this in the back of the nets. Oh, Santi. I'm sure he is absolutely dusted from having played 2 PSIs in the last 7 or 8 days. Second one being for an age group 4 years older than him. So I'm sure he is quite dead. He runs into the circle and tries to flick it over the keeper's shoulder. Just doesn't come off for him. Lovely to see the confidence from such a young player. Oh, this Oaks guy looks ready. I back him to score this. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, goalkeeper. This goalkeeper has done exceptionally well to win it for the Griffins. Griffins Bees come out victorious. And smiles all round. Fawaz and Dalpi super chuffed with what their team could do. Well done, Griffins. Well done, Griffins. Great game of hockey. We've seen a number of 1v1 showdowns over these last few days, and I'm sure a few games will be settled this week or today in showdowns. Griffin's goalkeeper emotional after those 3 great saves, pointing up to the sky, giving his thanks to the man upstairs. Looks like it. Beautiful to see. Coach is saying thank yous, and we prepare for the next one. I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Thanks for watching. PSI loves you, and so does Enhanced Sports Media. Okay, bye. Final for the under 16 B girls section at Psi Nationals 2022. Seals Pups against the Hawks. Seals against Hawks. Seals putting on the pressure early in this final. two PSI originals, Hawks and Seals, who were here from the beginning, battling it out for the gold medal in this B section. You can see already a more structured game compared to our under 16C boys final. Girls moving the ball around the back very nicely. Circle entry from the left. Sails rolling into the far post, and they're right forward, not managing to get enough on it. But lovely structure from the Sails. You can see they set up in an Sails set up in like an L shape when they have the ball, and the Hawks more of a back three. You'll see that triangle shape at the back. Oh, 45 diagonal, which they so love to play. Very risky, almost paying off for the Hawks. I got the big dog Simon Martin walking behind me here, just checking sure that the commentator's doing a good job. All smiles, so hopefully that's a good sign. Oh, a little bit of a lift outside the D there for the Seals, but umpires not paying it much attention, and the Hawks now keeping the ball in the corner, leaving the ball because it's too risky to try to get out from there. And good decision from the Hawks, saying to the Seals, you guys can go backwards, we defend well. And breakaway for the Hawks. Good defending. You can see they work on their transition from defense to attack, right from under 11s all the way up to their national teams. Quick transitions is what they're about in Namibia. Oh, great ball through the gap, created by some width from their middleman, the Seals middleman, and good defending from the Hawks. Seals staying patient, just moving the ball at the back and playing that diagonal 45 from the left back. And a mistrap from the Seals going forward. Shane Cormack on the bench there, one of our all-star coaches, joining the all-star trip in Europe, leaving in the next 10 days, I think. Great tackle from the Seals right forward. She seems to be quite a handful. And again, not giving up. Second tackle. Maybe better to go backwards there instead of going forwards. But she has been doing a lot of work off the ball. So probably a bit of tiredness setting in early. Decisions not so clear after 3 days of hockey. Fortunately, she's probably got a good night rest, because I don't think the Seals stay in the hotel with the chaos that goes on with all the other franchises. The Hawks with a circle entry from their left-hand side, Seals right-hand side, and they come out to try and go down their right, which is obviously their forehand. Quite clear that is their preference. Let's go down our forehand side so we can get a shot away. Good defending on the left board from the Hawks, and possession given straight back to the Seals. I have players walking past me and behind me constantly. So while these games go on, a lot of the kids walk past and ask about the commentary, so I will definitely be asking them 1 or 2 questions as they walk past. We'll start a little Ask a PSI kid to give us his opinion, or her opinion. Luckily for the Hawks, that was lifted just outside the D. Could have been a short corner for the Seals. Both teams very composed, very structured. The Seals looking for that gap between the left and right forward. Oh, short corner for the Hawks. Great transition from the Hawks to win themselves a short corner. The question is, are the Seals finding that gap between the centre forward and the left forward? Or are the Hawks giving them the gap for the left defender to win the ball? Ooh, flick just wide of the goal. I'll definitely be asking the coaches about their thoughts on that after the game at some stage when I see them around the court. Good push there from the injector, the Hawks injector. You can see she does look exactly where she's going to pass though, so it might be a bit of a trigger for the Seals. Big spin from the left board to no one in the circle for the Hawks. Ball gone missing. Funny enough, this was a tactic I used to use at PSR, but only when we were winning, because they can't stop the time in the game if you're 1-0 or 2-0 up. You have a look around the court and you see where PSR have left gaps between their branding or the boards, and you aim for that gap so that the opposition team have to go and search for the ball, wasting a minute or two, giving yourselves some room to breathe. So a sneaky, cheeky tip to manage a game. Didn't come from me, but it works well. Hawks seem to be getting a bit more control back in this game, setting up their back three shape. Good pressing from the Seals. They're clearly cutting out their left board and forcing the Seals to go down. I mean the Hawks to go down Seals right. Ball played down the right board for the Seals. Big arc from their right forward, who is now a young lady with a headband. Our electric right forward has been taken off. Hawks not wanting to mess around with it in the D. Telling the Seals again, we're good at defending. You get the ball out and we're going to try and win it back and come at you on the counter attack. Well organized, clear strategy from the Hawks. Oh, lovely turn from the middleman. And a lucky tackle from the Seals captain, just sticking her stick out to break down play. And the Hawks getting into the arrowhead formation up front. Good defending, Hawks, great defending. Seals goal shaking her head. She has no options after receiving the ball. And we have Alex Shin, the goal scorer from the finals, the previous finals. Alex, would you like to say hello to the people watching from home? Alex, our goal scorer in the previous game, is your goalkeeper here. And the goalkeeper who got really emotional after the game. Thoughts on your previous game, boys?
I thought it was a great game. It was a great opposition, and we had a really good time playing the tournament, and we're so grateful for like the opportunity to play here. So thank you so much.
And our Griffins goalkeeper, who's done an exceptional game. Everyone is extremely proud of his performance. I will hand over the mic to their second goalkeeper, and he'll give us some insight as to what's going on in the Griffin setup.
Yeah, honestly, Vonnig is the greatest keeper I've ever seen in my life. Listen, yeah, I'm telling you now, if he plays the next PSI next year, whatever team he's on, he's going to win. Thank you.
Griffin's clearly emotional after their win. Hawks win another short corner. As the legs start getting tired, more and more opportunities pop up. I don't know where the umpires are from. I do think the one is from Namibia. I'm not sure where the other one is from. Oh, goal time for the Hawks. Looks like it's gone through the legs of the goalkeeper. The Hawks goal going, whoopsie. I don't think I was aiming there. But nonetheless, a goal is a goal, and she must just own it and tell everyone she planned that. I can't tell if it's gone through the legs or just right of the keeper's pad, but it's landed up in the goals. And I think I'm a bit biased because I think the Seals goal playing in the middle of the field is possibly my favorite player on the field. Hawks breakaway, lovely skills from the middleman, and the right forward just cannot get a stick on it. 6 minutes left in this first half of our under-16 B girls final. 1-0 to the Hawks. Oh, left back trying to force the ball through the Hawks. But that's not allowed in indoor hockey. You have to try, avoid contact. Great step from the Seals right half. And a bit of ping pong. And the ball's gone over the baseline. I can imagine that the coaches are frustrated to see this because obviously off the field it's quite easy to see where the space is behind the goals. But as a player, you just want to go forward and score a goal. So, yeah, it's quite counterintuitive to do the better thing as a forward in indoor hockey. Lifted ball from the Hawks. Very unlike them. Must be some tired legs, I'm sure, causing these unforced errors. Great touch from the Seals middleman. And the Hawks again trying to break away. Right half to right half. 1v1s happening here on the court. Hawks captain playing at left back. Clear comms. No heart from the Hawks. That's also a bit frustrating probably for the coach to see that she has no goals. Nice and hard to give their team options going forward, especially on their outlet from their 16. Not sure if it's an instruction or if maybe the goals are being a bit lazy. Oh, she's not free. Forcing the umpires to make a decision early on, and she gets away with not being free. I can't imagine anyone. Oh, circle entry for the Seals. She's trying to get a shot away. Unfortunately, dangerous. Big arc from the Hawks, short corner for the Hawks. Great skills there from Hawks centre forward. Just receiving it there on the top of the circle. Arcing to her left. Lovely space, good shot. Goalkeeper unfortunately kicking the ball up into her defender. Oh, 2 for 2 for the Hawks off their short corners. Not much pressure being put on the flicker. Goalkeeper's chosen to stay on the line this time. And the flicker has gone the other side. interesting to see. I can tell you that the Hawks definitely did their homework on where and how and what they're going to do in the short corners, and that makes all the difference in a game like this between two good teams, is those little details. Great step from the Seals right back, throwing it into the middle, shot for the Seals, just gone wide. Hawks sending their middleman to stand in the middle of the outlet. Big arc from the Hawks. Goal time for the Hawks. Lovely set play. Instructions coming from the bench. The Hawks middleman shifts through the middle of the field and finds himself at the right board, creating space for that centre forward to receive and arc and flip it over the goalkeeper, and goal number 3 for the Hawks. We got some Vipers all-star players walking behind here, getting ready for their under 16 goals final. And the Seals trying to answer the Hawks, who have dominated this first half, absolutely dominated. But as you know, in indoor hockey, 3 goals is not too many goals. So let's see how they come back from this. Stick check there from the Seals goal on the Hawks captain. Hawks back into their back 3. Seals putting pressure on. Very good. Oh, very good skills from the Hawks. Wow, I thought the Seals were on there. But the Hawks captain, too calm, too collected. Probably someone who's up for a play of the tournament, just judging by her demeanor. Great step, eyes up. A little bit of a lift. I thought that would have been Seals' ball. But obviously not. Hawks in their back 3 shape again. Seals get a shot away on the reverse. Ow, unlucky. The half-time whistle came just too soon for the Seals to try and do something before the end of the break. Great first half. Calm, calculated efforts from both teams. No one panicking. People just trying to stick to the game plan. But the Hawks' game plan seemed to be coming off better than the Seals. But let's see what the Seals coach can do in the second half. I have no doubts that there's some incredible skill in their side. Let's see how she uses that. Just looking at that team though, there are some tired eyes in that team talk. I've got one of the Tshwane Titans under 12 boys sitting next to me, Hans Arndt, whose brother plays for under 16 Bs and whose sister plays for under 14s and under 16s. Hansi, what are your thoughts on this game?
It's been a very good game from the Seals and the Hawks, but the Hawks have just been more aggressive and being able to get their chances in.
And Hansi, you watched all of the international games this week. Do you see anything on the field that you saw in the international games? He's just having a think here. I know I've seen 1 or 2 things. Anything from the Hawks? Because obviously the Namibians play a similar style of hockey. So did you see anything that the Namibians did that the girls are doing now? Hansi shaking his head at me saying, no dude, are you crazy? What are you talking about? Second half is underway. Hawks have changed their shape slightly in their press. They've gone to a half court, but more of a 5 dice shape. So the middleman staying in the middle instead of creating a point, holding the middle of the field. So the left and right forward being slightly higher than the middleman. And it seems like the forwards have been instructed to do the hard works of denying both boards. So I'm not going to lie to you, I'd hate to be the right forward because you're going to have to be running a lot. I think they're hoping to just bait this right back into playing a 45 through the middle. And they're hoping that their middleman can intercept the ball. And they go middleman or their right back. Steps hard, intercepts it. 4v2, 4v3, 3v2 on the counter attack. Good outlet from the Hawks. Great. Ooh. Goalkeeper had to make a decision there. Santiago Hikes walking past here, smiling after his gold medal. Hawks getting into their L shape, creating a bit of a box to outlet. Great defending from the Seals. Quick free hit. Asking the question to the umpire, were they 3, Miss Umpire? She's having none of it. Long corner for the Seals. Mackers is jumping onto the mic downstairs, so if you do hear someone who sounds like he knows what he's doing, that would be Mackers. And you'll still hear one of the players trying their best on the mic. Hansi's going across to go look at the under 16B boys 3rd and 4th playoff, and he'll give us a score update there. While the Hawks attack, the Seals attack the Hawks here. Unforced error from the Seals. I think that's been their biggest problem, is just the amount of unforced errors they've had going forward, giving the Hawks an easy way out. Sure, it's frustrating the coach because she knows her girls can do so much better. That's why they're here in the final. That's what PSI is about. Who can dig deeper, who can hold themselves all the way to the end. And at the moment, Hawks doing the better job of that. But it's not over until it's over. So I wouldn't be surprised if we found this game going to one-on-ones as well. Tshwane Titans B-boys playing in the 3rd and 4th on the other field. 3-0 to the Tshwane Titans. So them and the Hawks can have a chat after this. Things keep going the way they're going.
All right, beautiful.
Seals outletting in a 5 dice shape. Left back, great angles on her pressing, great defending. Feels a bit easy for the Hawks at the moment. They're just getting their sticks down. Seals are running straight into their traps.
Good morning, UCT. We have the under 16B section final. The Hawks winning 3-0 at the moment against the Steel Pups.
I'm quite grateful to hear Macca's voice on the mic because I can do some copying and pasting on some of his incredible jokes that he's going to throw out to the crowd here, so he can make me look good. Thanks, Maccas. Seals turning round and round, just trying to find a pass option. Hawks defending nice and deep. And you can see the ball speed being increased as the volume increases. It's quite incredible how much a crowd can impact a game. Every single pass in that transition was just a little faster than it was before everyone started making a noise. And that's what PSI brings, is just a different kind of intensity. It's not something you'll get at an RPT or any other event in South Africa. It's what PSI is known for. Let's get the best coaches, the best players, and let's make sure we get the best vibes so that the kids play their hearts out. Because that's what the kids need at the end of the day, is just that little bit of a kick. And they might, oh, still not doing it for the Seals. Unforced error. The crowd cheering on the Seals. You can literally feel the energy shifting in the room. Seals right back. Oh, short corner for the Seals. I am telling you guys that the vibe in this arena is boosting the Seals goals. You can see it in their demeanor. You can see it in the way they're talking to each other. Things are changing. We have a game on our hands. 3-0. Not too big of a scoreline for the Seals goals to come back from. Pressure is on. Short corner for the Seals. Let's go Seals. Umpire bringing the short corner back, saying, I have not told you that the Hawks are ready. Now the Hawks know where the ball's going. Are the Seals going to change it up, or are they going to keep the same? Samesies. Goal time for the Seals! Lovely stuff. We have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Seal Pups convert their short corner. Game on. Great push, great injection, giving the receiver plenty of time to look up and give it to the slip flicker exactly where she wants it. A good push makes the world of difference. Thought that was a bit of a stick block from the Hawks goal there, but getting away with it, seeing as the umpire is on the opposite side of the field. Seals setting up in a DAS 5 shape, trying to deny that left board. Somehow the Hawks get it through. Deep defense looking good from the Seals. Right forward encouraging them to stay the side that they've come from. But Hawks a little bit wiser to it and getting around her. Left forward staying a bit deeper here. Oh, well won. Good release of the pressure there. Free hit one from the Seals. Hawks coach Shane Cormack looking intensely at the field, giving instructions. Seals coach on her feet, very vocal. Unforced error yet again for the Seals. It's been the story of their game. They say you can't trap, you can't play. And the Hawks captain, so cool, so calm. But giving the ball away. Great step from the Hawks. Great steal from the Seals. Free hit. Oh, the Hawks has hit that away. The Hawks probably should get penalized for that. But getting away with it. Getting away with murder. Great ball slid through the gap there. Seals forward, not ahead of the game. Again, just looking tired. Plenty unforced errors coming about for both sides. She's not three. How many chances is this umpire going to give the goals before she starts sending them off? Very lenient for PSI umpire, if you ask me. I've seen many cards given for much less, especially in a final. Oh, Del Piero Longford, the champion of the under-16 C section. Del P, do you want to say some words to our enhanced sports people at home? He's just giving us the sweetest smile on earth, saying no Stevie P. And I can't mime the rest of the words that he's saying. It's not PG. We love you, Del Piero. We love you, Maverick. Come on, Seals. Goal time. Oh no, PC. I thought they were going to score the goal there. Hawks just going to sleep there for a second. Seals running to their coach for instructions. Let's see if the Seals Pups coach has given the blueprints for success in the short corner. Has she worked out the Hawks' short corner defense as well as the Hawks worked out hers? We'll find out. Good push, no, to the left. Same short corner. Oh, another short corner. Right call from the umpire. You can see the Hawks goalkeeper has slightly adjusted her line so she doesn't get beaten. The same side again. Rear ward, so they can't speak to each other. They must get straight back to the push-out spot and take the shorty as quickly as possible. Well managed by the umpire there. Good push. Oh, that's a back stick. Well spotted from the umpire. That's why these two are umpiring the final. Not missing a step. Keeping their cards in the pocket so that the girls can play hockey. Lovely to see. Big hand to the umpires. Big hand. Can you? Oh. Short corner for the Hawks. Great save from the Seals. Hawks finding a foot there. And another PC goes their way. It's really been a game of short corners, hasn't it? Can Hawks make it 4? Bit of a wide push. Puts the striker under pressure. Big diagonal from the Seals. Peace. Ooh. Umpire has decided that it is danger with the Seals goal trying to go through the Hawks goal. I thought it could have been a PC. Seals, goal time! Seals! Well done! What a finish! Game on! Lovely to see, and the crowd is going crazy. You can't even hear Maccas on the mark, and that's impressive because he talks loud. Great step there from the left forward. Big arc, finding her opposite forward. Great goal, great commitment. 3-2, Hawks versus Seals. Well done. I like to see that the umpires are blowing the exact same way. One umpire on the other hand blowing for danger for the exact same scenario. This one on the same page. Just brings a sense of calm to the coaches and a lot of trust in the umpires. So again, well done umpires. Well done. Hawks playing a bit of game management, just slowing it down to try and get momentum back and playing low risk hockey, but the Seals are putting pressure. Ball in the corner, the Hawks are forcing her out. Ooh, unforced error yet again, but it's in a bit of a have something to go up against them in the crowd. They should. We are in their hometown. Again, trying the skip pass to Seal's right board. Seal's allowing it to go into the corner. Great skill from the Hawks. She's got a gap to the top of the circle. And flick goes wide. Deep press from both teams. Oh, unforced error from the right back. Was that 3 points from the Seals goal? I couldn't see from here. The board is covering her knee, so it looked like it could have been though. But great steal from the Seals captain, giving straight back to the Hawks left back. Good step from the Seals centre forward, sorry, to keep them going the same direction. Good patient Seals. And probably going to blow a bully here. Oh, no. The Hawks have let the Seals win the ball, and they're trying the same tactic. Benefit of the doubt given to the defender. Ooh! That could have been a PC. That is going to be a huge talking point after the game. Seals coach standing on her crutch, refusing to sit down. Barking instructions from the side. Having a think, what can I do to give my girls the upper hand? What else can I do? You can see the look on her face. Oh, they've slotted it through that gap. Seals seem to have changed their press slightly, just to force the Hawks down the left board. But the Hawks creating a gap to play that long 45 again, as we saw in the first half. Big long ball gets through, long corner for the Seals. 1 minute 50 seconds left. Seals putting the pressure on. Hawks crowd making sure that their voices are heard. 1 minute 30. Can the Seals claw one back? Big spin, big arc. PC for the Seals. No, no. Ooh, another talking point. Seals will definitely be asking the questions after this game about the two potential PCs they could have had. Hawks taking the ball to the corner, trying to kill time. Seals steal it back high up. Well done, Seals, putting the pressure on. And umpire is stopping the game. For what, I'm not too sure. Everyone looking confused. But the clock is still running. This is a bit... I don't know why they've stopped the game. I know they've subbed the goalkeeper, but you're not supposed to stop the game for a goalkeeper substitution. They should treat it as a normal substitution. So the Seals have kind of shot themselves in the foot by asking time to be stopped. Interesting. I don't know if that's the Seals coach or the tech table or the umpire. 10 seconds here on the clock. And the Hawks seem to have it under control. Game done and dusted. Hawks, champions of the under 16 girls B section. Plenty Hawks in the crowd cheering them on. Well done, Hawks. Well done, Seals. That was a great final. I enjoyed watching. Thank you, PSR, for another great final. Thanks to the Seals coaches and to the Hawks coaches and to Enhanced Sports Media Lab for letting us watch this game at home. I will see you in a few minutes when our under 16B boys final takes place here on UCT's A court. So we got the Seals Pups against the Hawks B in the under-16 B-Boys final. And just before we start, the under-16 third and fourth playoff just finished. Tshwane Titans under-16 Beasts boys winning 6-0. And a red card in that game. I'm not sure if I've seen a red card at PSI before. But Foxes managing to do the incredible feat of getting a red card at a PSI. So I'll be interested to see how that played out. Just you may be experiencing a bit of bittersweet feelings from me, because I was hoping my under-16 B boys would have been in here. Mac is calling me a lawyer.
Did you guys meet on Tinder? Or hockey? PSI bringing people together all over the world. We love it. Alright, here we go. The Seals against the Hawks. Alright, good luck to both teams. Have a good game. It looks like the Seals will be starting off with the ball. Here we go. Go, boy! High press by the Hawks, but the Seals find their way through. The Seals! Another quick shots!
And the 16B finals. Seals have started off with a bang, winning a P-flick within 30 seconds, and I have with me Kenny Kongwane, a coach for the Tshwane Titans and an ex-Griffins PSR player.
Good evening, ladies, and good afternoon, morning. Sorry, my bad. Thanks for having me, Stevie.
Why was that a stroke? Hey, you know more about the rules than I do. Did you see that? I didn't see the...
I think it was adjudicated.
Ooh. I heard the Seals coach shouting yesterday, the ball doesn't lie.
Yeah, common saying in sports there, Stevie.
But I don't know if this is going to be retaken. I don't see where the other umpire is. Oh, he was on the other side.
So this is being retaken, but the initial stroke being adjudicated for sealing off the ball as the goalkeeper, last line of defense there.
Okay. Thanks for clearing that. Seals changing their flicker. Oh, saved twice from the...
And the Hawks try brief ball through the back. Seals putting on a ton of pressure early on in this game.
This has been the Seals, I'd say, modus operandi the whole tour. Just quick free hits, high pressure, forced mistakes. It's worked very well for them. They haven't won, they haven't lost a game yet. Great step. The Hawks.
Seals keeping the pressure on for the first 5 minutes. I know back in my day we used to say the first 5 minutes can determine the game, first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes of each half. So they're doing it well, staying to that strategy.
Great skill there on the right board from the Hawks player. Goal time! Goal! Oh, I thought I was going to call it before it happened, Kenny.
Commentators curse there, Stevie.
No. Maybe a little bit. Sorry, Hawks.
But we can see the animated coach on the sideline there, but here come the Seals again. This is what is so exciting about the indoor game. It's from one side to the next in a matter of seconds. As we see the Hawks break away.
That's a bit of a stick check. If that's in the second half, the umpire's probably giving a card for that.
Still early, we'd like to keep all players on the field. You know, Stevie, that's how the game of hockey.
Commentators curse. Kenny, if we keep going like this, we can see some interesting calls. I don't know if you know, but there was a red card in the under-16 B third and fourth playoff.
That's just unfortunate. We don't like to get rid of players on the field. But
ooh, this looks serious. Hawks player is down and
he's getting
I
up.
thought the medic was checking his pulse. That was a bit worrying.
He's doing really well, got up as we see replay there.
He's just a bit tired from the party last night at PSI. In the Lily Blue Mall.
What a cool party. I saw the kids going up and down. They looked like they were having the time of their lives.
Our Vipers girls walking past again. They're always asking for a shout out, especially Anna Porter. Anna Porter always wanting to be mentioned. So there we go. Anna Porter, here's your shout out.
Good patient pulled up by the Seals.
Oh, is that a PC?
Penalty corner.
Unforced error.
As a coach, you're pulling your hair out for one of those.
Hawks, from the Namibian men's team that we saw this week down to the under 14 or 13 girls and boys, their short corners are really well organized. Let's see if the under 16B Hawks follow in the footsteps of their national men's team. Clinical. Good push, good flick, great save from the Seals goalkeeper.
That's really good running by the keeper. Nice and big, nice and brave there. Keeping his team in it. You know, as a coach, you say it's a game of moments, and this one is shaping out to be the team that takes the best moment will be the victor of this game.
Oh, great skills from the Hawks, and PC from the Seals for what seems to be a stick check. That's the beauty of going hard down the defender's left board, is you really put him at risk of sticking out his stick and checking your stick.
Just don't make a tackle, as I said. Protect your feet, stay nice and low. Only a select few players can score from the corner, so allow them to get there. And
are you one of those select few players, Kenny?
I would like to think so, hey Stevie.
Save from the Hawks. Goalkeeper, great line running out there. Quick free hits. Tackling down the left board.
As we see there, not making a tackle, just protecting his feet. Doing
That's
really
very
well.
frustrating for a coach to see the forward lunging in there in the opposition D. There's no need to tackle there. You're just giving them an easy free hit out. I think that you on the side there, can you definitely be screaming and shouting
And
at the umpire or the kid?
no, I've grown up, we know that we can't change an umpire's decision.
Wow. Kenny,
so we let them be.
I'm glad he's saying this on a mic. I just hope that it's been happening on the court. Let's ask Hans, our resident under 12. Hansi, how was Kenny's behavior this week?
It was brilliant.
Oh, you see, at least the kids stand up for him. That must mean Kenny's doing something right.
8 minutes into the game, and it seems like the tempo's gone a little bit stagnant and stale. Still a really good game, really quick. But yeah, the boys have settled their nerves and yeah, getting into this game really nicely.
Seals Pups just trying to slow the game down and get control, so that it's not so ping pong like. Oh, and they've slipped it past the left foot of the Seals defender. Great save, Seals Pups goalie.
And Hawks get a chance and come back again from one side to the other, turning defense into offense really quickly. It's really good as we see the
replay happening while unforced error at the back. Good step from the Hawks, but he was very upright.
Yeah, I know.
Steal it.
A lot of coaches tell their players to get a new glove every year, because by the end of that one tour, the glove must be scraped on every surface that it's been on. So stay nice and low, nice and compact. There we go, as we see it. Really well defended.
Yellow. I suppose that is to protect the players. Going into a set stick is extremely dangerous. I mean, you had one of your players break his hand this week.
Yeah, it's really frustrating because 16-year-old boys can do damage. So really well done from the umpire to manage and keep the game safe.
Seals in possession. Seals doing very well. Seals doing very well.
We got our Tshwane Tats under 16 goals running behind the commentary box here. Lisa Gray and Danny McCann also begging for a shout out. They're so rude. Oh, and Anouk Duplessis. There she's saying, what about me, coach? The Hawks to me just seem very shallow, Kenny. Like, I don't know about you, but I really like a forward to kind of hug the baseline, and then my other forward can kind of operate a little bit closer.
Beautiful. Seals doing very well with one player down. Up until now. Can the Hawks make the numerical superiority count?
Janu Venter, Titans, under 16B, bronze medalist. That looked like a bit of a stick shield, Kenny. You missed that, Look at the guy in the United shirt.
What a good team.
What a great team. Oh, sending the player right, and the ball goes left.
Yeah, that's how the professionals do it. Look one way and go the other.
Seals back up.
Quite an experienced coach there from the Hawk side. Has been to many PSRs, got many medals, and
Do you know him, Kenny?
I've just
Where are you getting your information from?
seen him around. Been here for a while myself, and he's always in a final or something. Now look, his experiences out here in the final again. Or other than it's just lucky to have a good youth setup.
I'm not sure what the Hawks did wrong with it. Oh, he's left his foot out there. That was cheeky.
Lucky to get away with
Lucky
that.
to get away with it. If it was you, Kenny, or if it was me, we're going to go sit for a card if we're doing that.
Yeah, but Steve, you just got a big personality.
You got a bigger personality, bro. Fair enough, fair enough. Hawks still very shallow, very shallow. I don't know. I don't know if it's an instruction or if it's just tiredness.
Yeah, it's been a long week for the boys and girls in this last 4 days. I think it's 7 or 8 games in 4 days. Some high quality hockey as well, even though it's maybe
Shot from the Hawks.
really good save, really good hockey opportunity. There we
Shot
go,
corner.
penalty corner. And the
PC to the Seals, and the Seals player asking why is it a PC, but a bit of a stick tackle.
That's what I like to see, a little bit more aggressive go forward from the Hawks. It's exciting when they go forward, so I know there's phases and moments to go forward, but when they do it, they look really, really threatening.
Just a shout out to this umpire. I saw him umpiring under 16 C boys final as well, which will take his tally over 60 games. I think he'll be ending the game 2 weeks of PSL or 70 games of hockey, having umpired. That is outrageous.
The umpires do deserve a big shout out.
Bonus for this umpire, please, Andy. I don't know who manages the umpire. Peter, give this man a bonus. Thank you.
Unreal, really good.
Okay, reward. The Hawks set up their short corner battery a little bit more left than what most teams do from this, we say, forehand side. Or was this the backhand side, Kenny? Backhand side.
This is glove side.
Glove side, as Kenny likes to call it. Goal time!
Oh, great
I thought it was a
save.
goal, bro.
I also thought it was a
That keeper did so well.
save.
He's done so well to keep them in the game, Kenny. I thought it was a goal. Stop saying goal before the goal.
As we say, it's about moments, and the next team to grab their moments and take their chance will sure put themselves in the driver's seat, and the other team will be chasing. Call it scoreboard pressure, and with the time ticking down and the crowd getting involved and more vocal as the game goes on, we'll see that it's going to get a little more frantic and disjointed.
They say strikers can win you games, but goalkeepers can win you a tournament. I think a good goalkeeper can definitely get you over the line, keep you in the game.
That's really good.
PC,
Skill,
lovely skill from the Hawks.
Another penalty corner, just the defender showing a little bit of the foot, and the forward and the striker going and putting it on the foot. Really good skill.
After what you've seen from the short corner defense, what would you do, Kenny? What do you tell the boys to do?
Personally, I'm going back to pusher.
From which side?
From the glove side. They're running a high one keeper and the 2 runners side by side. So we go back to pusher. But let's see what they've got in store for us.
Yeah, I was expecting a bit of a slip. Oh, he's got 3 points. Is that 3 points on the ground? I didn't see the player was in the way there.
So how are you calling it, Steve, if you didn't see it? Ooh, we've got a break
Check.
in time. We could have a check as we see the replay. Slowly, good move. Oh,
I don't
really
know about
close.
that left knee.
But yeah, we see the discussions and we just wait.
Both his hands on the stick, so that's fine. He can lean on the stick. But it's just that left knee. I wonder if it touched the floor.
But this is one of those moments. Umpires have moments, players have moments. So this is a key moment. Let's see which way this game could turn.
Oh, they're getting a stroke!
There's the stroke and we see it.
It is the right call if he's on 3 points. I mean, he's leaving the floor and he's the last player.
Yeah, that is the right call. But again, it's a moment. A lot of pressure on the Namibian boy here.
And luckily, there is camera footage, so we can go back after the game and see if the umpires made the right call. P-flick. Goal for the Hawks!
And there we go. It's those moments we're talking about.
And the way the goalkeeper has been playing for the Seals Pups, maybe the only way that the Hawks were going to beat him was with a P-flick, because he has just been unstoppable.
Really good goalkeeper. Nice, makes himself nice and big. Good.
You can see he's stepped a little bit early to the left. A bit excited.
And he's gone the right way, but it's a gamble with those things. As we've seen two in this game already, and both being saved. So
yeah,
now the Hawks just got to keep fighting. As we said, there's scoreboard pressure. Now they're going to be chasing the game. Let's see how the Hawks manages.
Oh. I don't know. That guy doesn't look 3. It's a question of when he took the free hit. Oh, unforced error. The Seals Pups goals had the same problem. They had so many unforced errors in the under-16B girls final. Going forward. Defensively, not so much. Can't play it in the air, mate. It's not cricket. Is it Cobras, eh? This is Seals, not Cobras. Sorry. A lot of hockey players tend to play cricket as well. And they can take the banter, Kenny. Oh, lovely skill. Is that Liam Amanis? No, that's just another Namibian boy in a Hawk shirt. Sure, he learned that from Liam, though.
Let's see if they can move the ball. Seals Pups just need to get a little bit more intensity and... short corner.
A great skill from the Seals captain. Just cutting off the player and inviting a tackle. Winning a short corner.
Really good.
I'd say it's simple, but that's not so simple. That's good technical skill. A lot of hockey knowledge. Why is the forward going in so aggressively there, Kenny?
I don't know. He just needs to channel and keep him out wide. He's outside the circle. There's no need for a tackle.
But he'll argue. Oh.
Moments.
Oh, well managed by the goalkeeper. Oh.
Another short corner. Call that shelling.
The goalkeeper should just put it in his hook and spun like a forward, and then life would have been easy. Next thing we need to see at PSI is more skills from the goalkeeper. Imagine if you had to use your goalkeeper like a soccer goalkeeper, and you distribute from him. I'm sure we'll see it at some stage. That's how advanced these kids are getting at PSI.
Yeah, it's been exciting to watch these under 13s, 14s.
Oh, great save. Hawks goalkeeper saying to the Seals. Oh, great. That's very smart from the goalkeeper. A lot of players would swing their stick, give away a PC or a stroke. But he's just blocking them like
Hawks
a defender. Great
down
skill
the
from the left board. Oh, stick shield.
That's quite a tough one for me personally. I think he's arcing and that's a good skill. If someone swung their stick, they've made a bad tackle.
It's always difficult.
As we watch it down the left board once again. Replay.
I'm with you there, Kenny. It is difficult because he stopped. He hasn't gone. He stopped to arc. You can't stop the ball without changing the face of the stick.
Really well managed from the Hawks. Good stuff. Just need to manage the last 10 seconds or so. And just see the game out. Let's not do anything rash.
Half-time. Seals Pups against the Hawks. Hawks 1-0 up from a P-flick after a lot of deliberation, contemplation, and I'm about to make up a word, Kenny, argumentation.
Thanks for that. See you guys after the break. Really good stuff.
halftime in the under-16 boys B section. The Namibia Hawks leading 1-0 against the Seals. How's it, AJ Spirinzuk? All right, the Hawks are leading 1-0 against the Seals. We've got the A section finals coming up next. But first, who will take the B section? The Hawks or the Seals? Come on!
Second half is underway. 1 minute in. Score still 1-0 to the Hawks B side. On court 2 at UCT, I think it's the girls' 3rd and 4th B section playoff. And Tigers are 1-0 up there. I mean 2-0 up there at halftime. Titans B boys winning 6-0 to take 3rd place.
Yes, please. Corner.
That's awkward. I've been talking to my mic for like 2 minutes now and it's been on mute. Penalty corner conceded by the Hawks B. This is really cool what Enhanced Sports has managed to do. We definitely have never had this at PSI before, not at this level. Seal Pups with a short corner, slip to the 3rd castle. Goalkeeper recovers to make a save. PCD absolutely brilliant. Seals Pups lifted, called by the umpire. Hawks getting away with it. Here's the replay of the short corner. And you can see a great step from the goalkeeper. It doesn't come all the way out. But what I was saying before the replay was Enhanced Sports have done such an incredible job of creating. Oh, steal from the Hawks and the D. He's lost his stick. Steals get the ball out the back to relieve some pressure. Hawks let it run over the line. Once Kenny's here, I'll blow some smoke for Enhanced Sports. Great skill by the man with the TK on the right board. Interesting that tackle may have been a short corner in the first half, but it was a lot more subtle now. Ooh, long corner. He's gone straight into him, Kenny.
Really lucky to get away with that. But as we say, home ground advantage for the Seals, yeah.
Maybe. Give them Hull, Kenny.
But
nice.
Soon we'll hear the Namibians in full voice as they were at the senior games, the men's games. Hopefully we can get them going as we see the crowd slowly, surely building up for the under-16 boys and girls final.
This under-16 boys section is ridiculously competitive. You see some things at under-16 level that you would have seen the national men's guys from 10 years ago doing. It's crazy how fast these guys are evolving.
It's really good for the sport. I think PSI gives them that platform to express themselves, and they've done really well. As we see Julian Hikes, Putaks walking past the commentary box.
The legend of South African hockey. That man can score from anywhere. I'd say anywhere, like on the field, because he can get it right on his baseline and run through the whole team and score. It's crazy, man.
As I said earlier in the game, there's a select few that can score from anywhere, and he definitely is one of those special talents.
Much like you, Kenny. He's one of those special talents.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be very pleased to be compared to me.
Maybe on the dance floor he'd be wanting to be compared to you, Kenny. Oh, on the mark. You're a demon on the mark. Great defending there from the Seals player, winning a free hit to relieve pressure. That's what you want in those situations.
So, Stevie, with 13 minutes to go, what are the tactical changes or even the mental shifts for the players that are trailing by one goal?
For the Seals, I've watched them a bit this week, and they thrive off of those 1v1 battles and transition play. As you can see, the Hawks are doing a great job of managing the time, a commentator's curse probably again, and managing the tempo of the game, which is a brilliant tactic to have against teams who like to just go. There's 2 or 3 key individuals for the Seals, and if I was the coach, I would just set up my team to get those guys on the ball as much as possible. I don't care where on the field, to be honest with you. So ideally in opposition half, but get someone like this kid who's clearly aggressive to go forward, get him on the ball as much as possible, and you're bound to create an opportunity at some point. That would be my thinking. Talented players need to create something special in the final sometimes. What do you think?
I agree with you there. As we see a little young Namibian Hawk there pulling it on to an exposed foot, and as we said earlier, protect your feet, and you'll be really good.
Mac is getting the crowd going. Hawks fans getting loud there on the side.
Penalty corner.
I'm going to go variation. It's going to go 2, and it's going to find itself at Castle 1. What do you reckon? There we go. He's pointed himself. Is it coming to me?
Oh,
Kenny,
I've seen that short corner before.
I could be a coach, hey? What do you reckon?
I've seen that short corner before. If it's really well done and executed properly, it's very effective.
You know who does that short corner really well, Kenny? I've seen the Titans boys execute that short corner really, really well. But no, the Seals pups have actually obviously seen the Hawks do that because they set up really well to counter it.
Yeah, really well defended.
Yeah, good PCD.
I was told that you could know the penalty corner 10 out of 10 times, but you still got to stop it, Stephen.
Of course. Good push, good stop. Most important part of the shorty, it's actually easy to score if you got a good push and a good stop, bro. To be honest with you. Seen guys flick lemons into the goals.
As we go, you see the Seals going forward once
There
again,
we go.
starting to pick up the pace. Ooh, a call that isn't really taken or welcomed by the players, but they got to keep going. They got 10 minutes. The game's not over. We got to be aggressive. Ooh, there we go. Stick shot. Umpire seen it.
You'll probably find in the last 10 minutes that one or two diagonals,
as you speak,
through from left back to the right forward try get played, and vice versa from the right back.
Oh, short corner. In the first half, that was a short corner. So that's the consistency that I think most players are looking for. But hey, we got to keep going. 9 minutes, just under 10 to keep playing. Then they'll be good.
I think Hawks are quite happy to defend. They are really, really good defensively. And there we go, those diagonals being played, like we said. I think the Hawks inviting it so that their middleman can step and turn it over and send. This is going to drive me nuts, because this is what I told my under 16 boys through yesterday, what the Hawks are trying to do to get out of their press. And they didn't do it.
And here we go.
I want to show them this video afterwards so that at least they can learn. If you don't lose, they say, you only learn.
Very cute, Stevie.
No, after a lot of tears, we get over it and we learn. Not by me, but my players.
Yeah, but as a coach, it hurts just as much to see your players lose. You believe, they believe, and when it doesn't work out,
it's painful. Yeah, they work very hard. And shot from the baseline. I don't mind seeing that.
Yeah, that's really good. I think the angle and the positioning of the player allows for that. Strong side especially.
Yeah. Hawks moving the ball really well. Creating that 45 for themselves. You'll see the Hawks do it differently. They create that gap through the middleman, moving from the middle to the right board, opening up that gap, and then left back steps across into the center. So it's not a big angle, which is very smart.
That's how my boys earn the right to play. So we got to do the simple stuff well, and I think the Hawks are the epitome of doing the simple stuff right and controlling the controllables, and they just defended well. You just need to put one goal in and you're in front of things.
Unforced error again from the Seals. Spin him. Ooh. Kasim would have liked to see him go around the outside on his reverse and then score an absolute banger into the top corner. But unfortunately, not quite as skilled as the Kasim brothers.
Ooh,
PC!
short
Could
corner.
that have been a P flick, Kenny? Questions can be asked. The opposite umpire might come across and just say, what about a P flick?
No, I think it's a really good call. Really well played from the youngster. As you said, we'd like to see the Seals be a little bit more aggressive in the final third. So really well done. As you see the replay, good movement into the pockets and around. Drop of a shoulder, and there he goes.
Well done. Good skills.
But yeah, before this play, we saw a Hawks player not take his shot early enough. Just a little bit quicker, and it would have been through.
Interesting variation. The self-pass. Hawks player kind of conceding that he has gone too far and that he's not going to win the ball. Zita Teixeira, the mother of the Quachas, standing here on my right in her all-star shirt. Oh, great defending from the Hawks.
Good aggressive play.
Seals, you can see they're getting a bit tired trying to force the ball in here.
A little frustrated.
Oh, and my semi-famous brother, Dino Paulo, being shown to me on a photo with one of his fans. Mazita Teixeira's brother. Looks like it, and oh! Missing the goals. That was apparently at, did you say a strip club? No, I'm kidding. That was at a local event back in the East Rand.
At what stage do you pull the keeper?
I don't like pulling the keeper, bro. Not at this. I don't. At 1-0, I don't think it's a good idea, especially at under 16B level. You'll see the unforced errors are the biggest sort of opportunities in this game. So if you're putting 6 on with that knowledge, math says they're going to get a unforced error, quick free hit, short corner, goal. That's in my opinion.
But if you're the Hawks, I'm willing to throw the whole kitchen sink. If you lose 2-0 or 1-0, you're still lost at the end of the day. So we need to get an outcome for the Seals and get them a little bit more aggressive in the field. There we go.
So
into the circle, the young man, as we see, he goes again, short corner maybe.
Oh, it's good defending. I'm going to argue this point hard because we saw that a goal can get scored in 3 seconds and you don't want to go 2 down. If I was coaching Kenny, that would be, I'd just tell the Seals boys just to keep doing what they're doing. They're creating a lot going forward.
They just need to convert and they got to take their moment. If they put 1 in now, I think the game's going to get a lot quicker again, and we can hear the crowd getting very, very vocal in the background.
Kenny, maybe if you're on the field, I'll go to 6.
Thanks, Stevie. Yeah, I've been told if they could have 6 of me on the field, it would be fantastic.
Yeah, once we tried that with Kenny, but we actually had, it felt like we had 7 on the field, and we actually did, so he got a card because he was the captain of that game.
Sometimes you got to take one for the team.
Yeah, of course. Push to the far side. Oh, and he's intercepted it from the top. Is that not a bit dangerous?
I would agree with you there. He's gone straight through him. Oh, short moss on the field. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, no.
What was that for?
I wasn't quite sure there, but as we see them rebound, nice and high press from the Seals.
I don't know what the Hawks are thinking here. I don't know why they're trying to hold the ball up on their right board. That is exactly what the Seals want. Get it to their right board. Make sure they have no options. Force it back to their left, and their left forward steps hard.
Last 3 minutes as we see
you want to try and go to that other board as quickly as possible. But the Seals doing such a good job of keeping it this side.
Nice
Great.
and compact in the corner.
Look, they want.
Stay. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Stay in there.
Seals pressing really hard. Do they have 6 on the field? Or are they just pressing with all of their players?
No, pressing with all 5. That's what we say. Hard work. And what is it? Gold medals on made out of gold, actually.
Made out of what?
Sweat, tears, and hard work.
I thought you might say that, Kenny. Thought you might say that. Hawks happy to keep the ball in their own circle, and the umpire giving them the benefit of the doubt, as they do sometimes. Defensive team getting a free hit out.
What's that saying? When in doubt, left arm out.
Yeah. That is apparently the saying. I've never noticed that Coca-Cola sign on the UCT Sports Hall. I'm not going to lie to you, Kenny. I've been here for many a year. Has that thing been here since the start of PSR?
Steven,
that's the question. Let's ask a Seal guy that's walking past you if that sign has been there.
As we go,
Seals, that's a short corner. PC for the Seals.
With 2 minutes to go. We see the Seals with the PC, and hopefully they can get it, but they're not happy. But you know what they say, can't change an umpire's mind and decision. It's final. Hopefully we can see the Seals take their moment. Great aggressive running once again. And I'd like to see them do that for the last 2 minutes. Just give it your all.
Just now that I got my attention on all the designing and posters all around, you can see how good the Spa signs and the Nolan sides look all around the turf. PSR have done a great job partnering with good-looking companies. Has that lifted? Yes. Oh, is that going to be a card? He's flicked that ball well after the umpire's blown the whistle, Kenny. And in a final like this, you could probably give a card for that. I don't know if it's maybe a delay on the
stick
screen.
shield maybe. No, it's great
Hawks! Great save from the Seals.
Great save. Let's see if they can get their game going again. With just over a minute to play, the game is getting really strapped in. I think the Seals might just enjoy this.
Hawks on a breakaway. Oh!
There we go. As we see the replay, great skill into the circle. but here's the heel Seals on the other side of the field. Yeah, they go. Oh, I think the Hawks are just going to slow it down and try eat out as much time in the park here. But here we go, Seals pressing really high. The Hawks doing really well to keep the ball in there. You don't want to give away a free hit as they do as I speak. But you see the Hawks eating out time again from one side to the other. And they break out of it, really strong press. And it's one of those last minute goals. Absolutely unbelievable.
Game, set, and match for the Namibian Hawks B. That's what PSI hockey's about. Goals right till the last second. Fans counting down. Enhanced Sports giving us the replay that we so love.
There we go.
Goal time! And the goal's been awarded 3-0 for the Hawks B. Umpire Jason Clancy awarding the goal, but let's see if the tech table does register it as a goal. That's what we love to see. Seals asking questions, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Clinical performance from the Hawks. Clinical. Well done, boys. Well deserved.
Really exciting game of hockey.
Smiles all around. I just want to give a big hand to the Namibian Hawks setup. I think they are unbelievably well run, well organized, and you can see it translating onto the field. Big hand to you guys. And what I wanted to say earlier, Kenny, is I was talking about Enhanced Sports and how incredible and how amazing of a job they've done to give us such a user-friendly way to interact with our parents at home. Oh my goodness, we've got a celebrity in the house. We've got a celebrity in the house, Chad Futcher. Chad, don't you want to tell everyone how great Enhanced Sports is? Look, this looks like Super Sport, but a little bit better on this live stream.
What's up, Stevie? Good to see you here commentating and giving back to the boys. Yeah, it is on. Yeah, one thing that has been really cool is Enhanced Sport, obviously videoing it all. I think indoor hockey is one of the hardest sports to actually video, so knowing that they're able to do a TV-worthy job is absolutely insane.
No, and it's seriously impressive. Like, I'm not even joking with you. If you go to 2 years back on the highlights that we used to have versus this now, it's a huge step in giving us a foundation to make this sport that so much professional. And that for the SA men's guys and the Namibian guys means so much, and the ladies, because with more coverage and better quality viewing, you can get more sponsors. So thanks to Enhanced Sports for being involved and just making their product so flippin' good. And some people watching the live stream were just passing some compliments to the commentators here. So we just want to say thank you for the compliments. And if Enhanced Sports do ask us to do this again, we won't say no.
It's the Panthers against the Hawks. Here we go, and the Panthers are in the house. Stephen Powell. Steve Powell, hello. Stephen Powell, please show yourself again. Stephen Powell, Stephen Powell, Stephen Powell. Steve Powell, there he is. Hey. There was a guy asking me for you. Hey, buddy, he's over there, that guy, the good-looking guy. He's short, but he's good-looking. Alright, I need more. Come on, the Quackers. You're still supporting, man. Hockey's the winner. South African supported shirts with Stephen Paulo. The Panthers against the Hawks coming up. We've got 2 finals coming up. Ruby Kraus, captain of the Panthers. All right. All right. Who's going to be champions? Julian Hamad is the coach of the Hawks. Keegan Heslett, the coach of the Panthers. And we've got the franchise on the right on the bench. Let's go, number 6. Just check that bench is strong enough.
We've got the under-16 A-Girls final here. The Durban Panthers in pink against the Namibian Hawks in white, Lumo green or yellow. Is that Lumo green or yellow? And blue. And the Hawks with an early circle entry from a turnover, nice and high up, gaining control. The speed of this final is much quicker than what we've seen so far. Early shot from number 2 from the Panthers. Great save from the Hawks. This is going to be one hell of a under-16 goals final. Panthers moving it quickly. Well blown from the umpire. We see Gillian Hermanis, one of the Namibian national ladies, and Keegan Heslett, one of the SA men's players, coaching. Giving all the knowledge that they've soaked up this week. Brass has joined me. Brass is very involved with enhanced sports and has been involved in hockey and indoor hockey in particular over many years. His claim to fame is he coached the famous Barracuda side with Mustafa Kasim in it. So he had a big part in Mustafa's indoor career. Welcome, Brass.
Fantastic start to the game already. Already had a couple of shots on target. Looks like it's going to be a goal fest here. Let's see what happens. Let's see, we got Gillian Hermanis on the Hawks. Hawks side is their coach, very experienced indoor player, and Keegan Heslett for the Panthers. I'm sure both teams are set up fantastic. That's some good tactics for these guys. Panthers in the ball. Outletting at the back and back three. It's a good one touch into the D and it's just gone out for a 16.
It's quite nice to see the Panthers and the Hawks have a very deliberate style of play, and you can see it clearly with these under-16 goals. Keegan loves to have his middleman set up next to his, quite close to his left back on the left board, and the Hawks just stretch the field and try and play that 45, or they go down the right board. Let's see if the same goes for these under-16 goals. Both these goals teams seem to tackle really well, Brass.
Oh, that's amazing. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, my mic was on mute. I've been talking to myself, but I'm back in the game over here as we see Kayla defending well from the Hawks there, getting the ball out.
Don't worry, Brass, that happened to me when I was by myself.
Feels like this is the first time I'm commentating, but it definitely isn't.
Panthers setting up their press just over the halfway line, encouraging the right or the middleman from the Hawks to try and exploit that space, looking to turn them over as she comes in field.
Yeah, the Panthers press definitely looking to trap the Hawks on the left board there, putting four-man press onto there and looking to create a turnover and go. And as we see, the Hawks create a great turnover. Some lovely dribbling skills there by the Hawks player. Enters the circle, fires it across. And great work by the goalkeeper. But again, the Hawks get it back.
Oh, Brass, I thought that was a goal, bro.
Oh,
I've stopped saying it was going to be a goal because in the last game I did it so many times, and every time I open my mouth, the kid just messed it up. So I'm waiting to see the final.
It's a great replay. It's a decent clearance by the keeper, but straight to the Hawks player. Goes around, does everything well, but just misses target.
I was going to say that looked exactly like what we just saw, and then I realized it was a replay, Brass. I look like I've seen this before. Enhanced sports, again, I'm just so amazed by the incredible job that they do giving us these action replays. I really feel privileged to be seeing all of that here.
Yeah, definitely one of the best service providers in the country.
Undoubtedly. Hawks left back doing a little spin out of pressure there, and releasing the ball to the Hawks with a great shot from just in front of the P spot. Goalkeeper making a great save.
The Hawks are the team creating a little bit more clear-cut opportunities in this opening 5 minutes. They haven't got anything from it. A few shots at goal. I'm sure Coach Gillian Hermanis would love them to get the first goal here. And I'm sure
great steal from the Hawks.
I'm sure Keegs would love his girls to get a little bit more into the game and create a little bit more clear-cut opportunities.
Oh, PC. Brass, I'll be honest with you, if I was one of these coaches, If I were to choose a coach to lose to, I'd choose Hezo, because he's a lot nicer to lose to. Gillian will make sure you know that you lost to her. She's going to give you gears.
Jillian's amazing.
Yeah, damn straight.
She's a nice soft heart. But
Good quality
really,
banter though.
She's really competitive when it comes to sport. I can tell you that much.
Definitely a Hermanus trait. Fierce competitors. Let's see what the Hawks can do. Going from the forehand side. Goal time for the Hawks! PC Battery absolutely stoked. I'm not sure if that's exactly what they were planning to do. I haven't seen these girls play before, so I'm not sure if they expect to have the flicker stop at the top of the circle. No, it doesn't look like it. That stop is definitely trying to stop it. So well improvised, good composure shown from the flicker to stop the ball.
Yeah,
and slip it.
And I think the technical base here was brilliant. I mean, the push was slightly skewed, and then the slip was also a bit of ahead of the left player, and their basics are so good. They really grasp on the indoor court, and they to be able to miss pass and still
move their
collect the
feet
ball,
around
and
it.
get the feet around, and then still get the goal shot off. That's incredible technical skill showed there by under 16 goal, which is amazing to see.
I think that's one thing. Oh, Hawks breaking down the right. We saw a short corner given in the under 16 B boys final for that tackle. So interesting to see the slight difference in umpiring. Although the Seals boy was running a lot faster with the boy when the stick got left out. Some really good skills. Good ball.
I think the Panthers just need to know the Hawks and even the Namibian international sides, when they get it to the left board, it's that quick 45 straight into the D, someone running on for a deflection. So well done by the Panthers to keep that one out earlier.
There's I don't know if it's because I'm now coaching in the B section this tour, or watching in the B section, and under 16 goals A's, but I haven't seen as many breakaway goals over the last 2 days. Counter attack, little drop pass, creating the 3v2s as I have in what I feel like I have in previous PSIs. But like I said, I'm used to an under 18 boys A section, so maybe it's something that gets taught late in the years. Oh, and here we've picked it up. Ooh! Advantage played. Short corner was going to be blown, but the shot was given wide. But just before that, Bryce, I wanted to get your opinion. You've done a lot more coaching than me. Am I being a bit harsh on the players, or is it natural for the girls and the boys in under 16s to not be as good at that?
Yeah, I think the more intelligent the players get, like you call him for that low drop pass, I think I don't want to use the word immature, but I would say more inexperienced players won't realize they can just drop the ball and get ahead to create that higher passing movements. But I think it'll come to them the more they play. It's great to have all the teams down again at PSI. It's the first time, I think, since 2019, pre-COVID, as we see the Panthers enter the circle. That's a long corner. But yeah, I think the more they play, the older they get, the more experience they'll understand, and that they don't have to run themselves and just take on everyone. Indoor, you want to move the ball as much as possible to create that space and exploit the press of the opposition.
I'm curious to see how these kids and how the coaches grow after the World Cup comes to South Africa. I watched some of the Euros, and circle entry for the Hawks, and good defending from the Panthers. Number 7, Pollock on the. Was that a free hit, or what happened there? I think the whistle from the other court caught all of us off guard.
Who caught the Hawks
player.
Sorry, the Panthers player definitely got caught in that whistle.
That was number 7, Sean Pollock's daughter, as Mackers was fangirling last night after. Panthers with a shot. Great save from the Hawks. This has become a bit more loose, this game.
The looser it gets, as
There's,
you see Liam Hermanus.
Julian's younger brother showing his competitive side on the side of the field. Panthers with another shot and another. Oh, that's enhanced sports. Incredible replays again.
Yeah,
you
if
guys
you
are
think
just
Liam Hermanus
too good.
you think Liam Hermanus looks familiar, you probably would have seen him playing against the SA men recently in their test series, which Stevie P was a part of, and won the series 3-0. Absolutely amazing stuff for the boys. Good prep for the World Cup coming up.
Absolutely. Yeah. Enhanced sports, please stop throwing me curveballs with your incredible replays. Oh, deflection in the circle. That's a big gap to get a long ball straight from in your half to the top of the circle.
Yeah, I was just going to say it. I mean, it wasn't too much accepted on the ball, and for that to go straight on the heart of the field, I think Gillian will want to have a look at her press again, then make sure that that ball doesn't happen. I'm sure they would like the ball to go more boards first.
On the flip side, great movement from the Panthers to create that gap and to make their opposition middleman think.
Great vision by the left back to be able to see that pass, and that could easily have turned into a goal out of nothing. So it's awesome stuff there. Good indoor.
Keegan Heslett, the Panthers coach, happy with the changes he's seen from the Panthers. PC for the Panthers. Whatever he has said on the sidelines, clearly working for the Panthers. Good coaching from Keegan Heslett there. Can Gillian Omanis answer the questions posed by the Panthers coach?
Yeah, I think the Panthers have definitely come into the game a little bit more. They've actually created about 3 or 4 goal shots and now getting a penalty corner, so it's nice to see them putting the pressure onto the Hawks, and let's see what they can do from this PC.
Number 7, Pollock. Oh, that is careless, as they say in training, hitting the post. But that is really good speed for one of the 16 goals we're flicking at. Wowzers. At least it's nice for the spectators to see a ball smashing the crossbar. I don't know why, it's just satisfying for some reason. Oh, she couldn't have hit it any more square.
That had some speed on it. A couple of centimeters lower and sitting in the bottom of the crossbar and going in, it would be the perfect flick, but Hawks survive.
And then Enhanced Sports would have shown me the replay and I would have thought she scored the exact same goal again.
Hawks setting up a nice high press over here, and it's a nice turnover.
Great turnover there, Brassy. Oh, she sent the Hawks left back looking the wrong way, and her teammate covers up. PC for lazy feet in the D. Tired legs there in the 13th minute of the first half. It's under 16 goals, a final. Panthers goals, conceding the penalty corner. What do you think's coming from this short corner, Brass?
Yeah, I think a little bit of inexperience in the D. Once you get the ball in your own D, you want to get it out as quick as possible. Good pressure there by the Hawks. I think it's going straight flick here, and it's a great save by the keeper.
Oh, she's played them in the air.
She's played in the air, and Panthers survive. And just keep the score to 1-0, keeps them in it still.
Unforced errors being a big theme. Again, we're getting caught out by the whistles, because I thought that was a foul against the Panthers, and it seems so did the Panthers, but not the case. Didn't go through. Oh, shot off target. Okay, Stevie, this is a replay.
The Hawks lead against the Panthers. The Panthers, the current...
There we go, Stevie. We're learning every day.
Goalkeeper's running a really good line. Good defending from the Panthers on that right board. Not making a tackle, just protecting the feet. You can see there Heslett getting his left back and center or middleman close to each other on the left board, and his striker or post-up striker lingering in that, as Yanni would say, hot box position.
Not much goals yet in the final. 1-0, 5 minutes to play. Hawks in control here. As we here on the other field, a goal has been scored. Hawks have the ball just out of the D, and that's great defending by the Panthers in winning the foul. It's a bit of danger there, I think, at this late in the tournament. It's been given to the Panthers.
Yeah, so what happened there was an advantage to the Hawks, and then the Hawks didn't use it, so they brought it back. So that's why.
Yeah, but I think the older they get, that'll be, they won't reward poor skill like that. They will then say that's the advantage of and give it to the defending team, because it could be quite dangerous. But understand where the umpire's coming from over there.
Do you know who's playing on that other field, Brass?
I do not know. I think it could be third and fourth playoff for the under 16A girls, but I could be wrong. It's a lovely atmosphere here at UCT. You can see in the background, lots of support out here for the 16A girls. Could be some of the biggest crowds they've played against in an indoor game. And up next, we still have the under 16A boys final. So if you're around in Cape Town, come have a look and witness some fantastic hockey, and what an awesome vibe. And there again, another dangerous pass into the player, but great defending by the Panthers, getting nice and low. We call it the sand shot, and we see Kayla van Roggenberg on the attack here, and just giving away to the Panthers. A little bit of scrappy hockey going on here, a lot of turnovers happening. No one's just controlling the ball a little bit, and they're just giving the ball back and forth. It's a bit of a midfield battle. I'd like to see a little bit more controlled hockey being played here, maybe to slow it down, take the sting out of all the double and triple turnovers that are busy happening. We see the Panthers take a nice quick free hit and a shot, and it's a goal!
Wow. Backstick, reverse stick goal. Umpires are going to have a chat about this, but I think this goal should stand. Are they chatting, or are they just looking for an injury? They're just checking that the player's okay. Goal for the Panthers. Lovely reverse stick finish.
And it's all square. Couple minutes to go until halftime as we see the goal come back here. Lovely quick free hit, seeing the space, no one stepping, free shot, and what a fantastic upright reverse. Diane would be proud of that one.
Diane would be proud of that one. Although he might argue that you could go a little bit more top corner, but Yanni is very hard on himself on a hockey field. And the Hawks goes straight back into it. They are not despondent by that goal. They are taking on the challenge and saying, listen, if you're going to score, we're going to come back at you even harder, because this is our final. Hawks setting up nice and high, putting pressure on the Panthers from the start. Oh, and the press is really working out for the Hawks. And she's taking a shot with a goal far too close to her, creating danger for the defending team. Free hit out for the Panthers.
That's the reward of pressing high like this, putting the other team under massive amounts of pressure and actually winning the ball in the circle. And something we picked up earlier, Steve, is that she had an option in top D, but if she had just popped it down, free shot at the goalkeeper, but just holding on a little bit long, but great defending there by the Panthers, getting low and getting the danger blow.
Yeah, I must say this press that Gillian has deployed in these last few minutes really seems to be working out for them. The pressure on the Panthers is adding up. Unforced error. She's not going to want to see that so late in the game. Neither will Keegan. Quick free hit. Playing across. That's the time where I'm talking about. Lots of 45s get played where if you just have someone in behind, you avoid that flat stick and create a better passing and score those far post tap-ins.
40 seconds to play until halftime. I'm sure both teams will be happy going 1-1 at halftime. I'm sure both coaches will instill some tactical knowledge as how they can exploit the other one or how they can press better. And I'm sure both of them would love to walk away with that gold medal after this game.
Oh, that could be a short corner. Short corner it is. That is going to frustrate Gillian Haman. Is so close to the end of the chukker. Her goal's lunged in, and she knows how good her left back is. So there's no need for a forward to be making that tackle. Her left back will definitely, yeah. Hopefully Gillian can have a breather before she gets the goals in at half time, so she doesn't give them the classic hairdryer treatment. Good push. Great save.
The ball has it not gone over the 3? I know it is half time.
But when is the short corner over, Brass?
I think it's going to leave the 3 outside the circle. It's very difficult because there's no markings at UCT here because it's a multi-purpose one. And
I think
it just comes to the umpire's discretion there. The ball did travel quite a bit outside that circle, but I think it was probably still inside the 3. But great reactions there by the Hawks keeper to make sure that they don't go down just before half time.
PSI technical staff just making sure that the court is all in order for the second half. Second half beginning and in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Some very strategic, well thought out hockey being played in that first half. You can see Keegan Heslett drawing frantically on the board. I'm hoping the girls are able to listen to what he has to say. I know it can be quite tiring. Sometimes you just want to get water in and not listen to the coach. I'm sure if they take in what he has to say, it'll make the world of difference in the second half. Gillian also having looks like she's a lot calmer than what I would have expected after conceding a PC so late in the half. There's only so much you can do as a coach in these type of games. Usually these finals are, because the teams are so tactically sound, a little bit of moment of magic from 1 or 2 players generally gets them over the line, who take those big moments that we were talking about earlier in the day. And let's see who can take the big moments in the second half of this under 16 girls final at Psi Nationals 2021-2022. I don't know why I said 2021, bro. I'm quite clear that it's 2023 I would have forgiven myself for, but 2021, no, that's just dumb. But just a big thank you to SPA and to Nolan's and Balgatech Sports, who are massively involved in making sure that this competition can look great and look so professional. And well done to PSI Hockey for keeping them involved.
It's great to see sponsors coming on board with hockey and giving the support that the
Short
hockey
corner,
needs.
10 seconds, short corner to the Panthers. Tired legs, tired minds. That's an unforced error, not something that you want to see so early on. Sorry, Brass. You were telling us about the sponsors.
More sponsors allow our hockey to get exposed more, and it's only going to benefit our national players who are top quality and deserve the best. So thanks to those being involved with us. Panthers PC has gone straight to the third slip, and keeper's made a save there, was come off a stick, couldn't quite see.
Ooh, I don't know if that was inside the D.
It's definitely a great save again. It's come off Pollock's shin. Umpires let it play on. Some beautiful outletting skills there by the Panthers, and another great save by the goalkeeper, and a penalty corner has been given. I think it could be a free hit on the sidelines, just bounce over the boards, but
maybe from this angle we can't see some danger that could have been created from the save. Maybe the player moved out of the way from the Panthers. Let's have a look here. Okay, so it's gone a little bit towards that Panthers play, and it looks like she's kind of ducked out of the way. Oh, goal tie for the Panthers on the floor. That's definitely an instruction from the coach kicking it, because I can tell you every single under 16 player is going to try and flick it high in a final. Unless the coach says, you better flick it on the ground.
Yeah, that's a great finish. Keeper leaving the near post open, and Flicker identifying that and slotting it nicely past her left foot. And the Panthers, for the first time in the game, are in the lead 2-1.
Good defending from the Panthers. Not making the tackle, not giving away a foul, just putting your stick on the floor and letting the attacker arc into you.
The Hawks started the game off really strong and had a decent first half, but the Panthers, from about the last 10 or 8 minutes in the first half, have really come into the game and really showing their dominance now. I'm sure Keegan's stoked with the way that his team's playing, and hopefully he can keep the lead.
I just want to say that the photographers have an insane amount of dedication to get these incredible photos that they give us. Ooh, she pointed for a short corner there, and she doubted herself. Yeah, there we go, short corner, waiting for the advantage. But the photographers, even during the national games, literally put their lives at risk to get a great shot. I think the man in the bottom right, they got a ball to the head during one of the ladies or men's games because he was lying next to the side of the field. And he didn't move after that. He just kept then taking nice shots. Tough one. That's on the edge of the circle, and the umpires made a big call. Even they have big moments, this being one of them. Good save. Short corner. Goalkeeper Lotte. If she's from Pretoria, it would be Lotter. But she's from Durban, so definitely Lotte. Good save, and I think it's that second touch that's created the short corner. Ooh. So I'd imagine that after the first save, the goalkeeper would have had to let it settle before she touches it again, because that rule also applies to goalkeepers. You can't play the ball in the air. Is that correct, Brass?
Yeah, that is definitely correct. As we see the replay of the PC, some good speed again on it, going for the top corner. But
she's trying to hit the crossbar like the Hawks goal did in the first half.
She just wants to win the crossbar challenge.
Ooh, that's a bad tackle. Still from the Panthers goal. We saw a lot of that in the international games between Ireland and South Africa.
It's a great run, pulling left to right, going down the right-hand side, and a beautiful ball across. Just no one in the critical areas there just to get that final touch and extend the lead. Kayla starting it up for the Hawks.
That's harsh. I was watching Euros, and it seems like they blow the lifted rule a little bit differently in Europe. So it'll again be interesting to see how the umpires evolve after the World Cup. Good game management from the Panthers. Not going forward directly after the turnover. Keeping the ball, playing through a few phases, having a look up, but defending too good from the Hawks. Lazy feet, tired legs, tired minds. Good defending there. You can see lots of tired feet on the court. Footwork is so important in indoor. I have fights about it. We have our challenges, to say the least, in my province about whether or not our outdoor players should play indoor. And I just think it's a no-brainer. Your footwork just goes to another level if you're playing indoor.
I definitely agree with you there, Stevie. I think everybody's got to dabble a little bit in indoor. Definitely gets your basics up, your one-on-ones improve, your footwork improves. It's just, like you say, it's a no-brainer. You just become a better hockey player, and it's two different versions of the sport, so you might as well expose yourself to what's available.
For sure.
Just under 14 minutes to play here.
We got a goal on the B court. I'm not gonna lie, that B final or third and fourth sounds so exciting, man.
Yeah, goal after goal.
Come on, where's Maccas when you need him? Let's get these fans going here.
Intelligent play there by the Hawks player, just trying to move three in because she saw the space open on top D, but I think she moved about 2.5, maybe just 2, 3.25, and going into the circle and conceding the free hit. Very close to 3, very close to 3.
Oh, she's trying to one-time it. Hawks player going around the outside. Good skill. Shorty. That is, I'm going to say, a bit fortunate for the Hawks players because she's gone directly into a stick. It's actually been placed quite well, so the fact that it's popped up is a little bit of misfortune.
I don't know if you guys could see Gillian's mouth there, but she has just told the Hawks to slip it. Let's see if I can mouth read from the PC. Let's see if they're going to go slip left here. Top of the D looks, she sets up that she's going to slip. Doesn't look like she's going to be flicking by a body position.
Well, Brass, that is your experience shown there. The body position confirming your theory of Gillian Hermanus' lip movement. And spot on.
Yeah, again there, just with the slip. The Hawks player putting it in front of the slip player, which means she's got to go in her backhand, and that just slows everything down and allows the PC defense to come out and close the space.
And those little details are something that makes the difference in games like this. If you can be aware enough to pick up on the players' tells, you know exactly what's going to happen. And I think that's something that you'll see at the World Cup, is players are going to run down short corners as if they can mind read, because they're going to see the players' tells after hours of video.
100%. You see the Hawks with another opportunity. And
PC for the Hawks.
And it's just lifted off the defender there a little bit. Unfortunate for her. Great body position getting low, but the speed of that ball just too much. And the Hawks have another penalty corner. What can they do here?
Brass, sometimes
11 minutes to play. Can the Hawks find a way back into this game? Here we go.
Hawks choosing to go from their right-hand side. I would assume it's going to be a straight flick from number 1. Back to the pusher, but the trap just lifting up, and Panthers will probably just slow this down a little bit, waste 10-15 seconds, and then probably just look to control the game from here on out.
Push slightly to the left of the flicker's foot. It's so important to have a good pusher who knows exactly where to put the ball. Oh, lovely tackle. Almost got a knee down. PC.
Good core strength there, and nice wide base by her feet allowed her to not go 3 points. Something that's I've picked up in this final, and it's amazing to see from the goals, is whenever there's a free hit, they take it so quickly. They don't allow the defense to set up, and they try to create that space. So it's fantastic to see that from under 16 goals level.
That's very smart hockey. Tired minds, goals won't be getting 3 quickly enough. You can earn yourself a PC.
Ten minutes to go, 3 quarters down of the game. 2-1 to the Panthers, and a 16-8 goals final. Both teams want to walk away with the gold. At the moment it's the Panthers, unless the Hawks do something about it. As we see the Panthers enter circle, and a great ball across, but beautiful defending by the Hawks, and they're happy just to get the ball out and over the baseline. And now they can set up a press high up on the field, where they look to win the ball and create an opportunity.
I was talking to Kenny earlier, Brass, about what he'd do in a situation like this, and he's very much for going to 6 outfield players, taking the goalkeeper off. What would you be doing if you were the Hawks coach now? Is that something you'd look to do, or do you back the 5 and?
No, it's always a tough question, because you go to 6, you don't have a goalkeeper, so one poor technical receive or poor pass in the turnover, and all of a sudden you go 2 goals down. But I think the Hawks are creating enough opportunities, so I don't think they need to go to 6 just yet. If they weren't creating opportunities, I would. But as we see, again, it's a 3rd short corner in the last 4 minutes, so I think they're good with the 5. I think when it gets maybe around about 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and they're still 2-1 down, I think Julian would definitely be contemplating taking the keeper off, going to 6, because you don't want to go out of the game without having to try everything.
Yeah, well said, Brass. I think I'm on the same page with you. They are definitely creating enough chances. No need to risk it at the back. Just go for broke. Can they convert? They've changed the pusher. Good push, good stop. And another lift at the top of the circle. It's hard to see the lift from our angle. But the umpire is really right there, so I'm sure she's going to make no mistake.
What I like there about Jillian is she's backing her flicker, and the previous short corner she lifted as well, but she's still giving her the opportunity because she knows what she can do. So it's always nice to see that the coaches do back their flickers, even if they do make a mistake or two, because at the end of the day, they're just human as well. Panthers looking for a high press, but it's well beaten by the right back, and they've got a free hit just outside the circle. Quick free hit was on there, but they're happy just to recycle and set up.
Lovely skill. Rolls it under the arm, into the space at the back, and rolls it all the way back for a 16. I mean a long corner, which to be fair is not the worst thing for the Hawks, because they defend really well and they're so good at transitioning from defense to attack. So it might work out for the best for them. Here we go, tackle on the transition. Can she get a shot away? And she's lifted it off target.
Penalty.
That looks like it lifted off target to me, Brass. So I don't know if the umpire's going to come across and have a word to her. But short corner given nonetheless. And can the Hawks convert?
CVP, I don't know what game you're watching, bro, but you called this before it even happened. You said the Hawks were happy to have the long corner and they won a PC from it. I'm seeing the replays and you're seeing the future. This is amazing.
Thanks, Brassy. Yeah, she's got her hands a lot low on the stick just to increase her power. Great push, great flick, great save. I think that's smart because a lot of coaches tell girls to do a push because they're not as strong as the boys, but I think getting your hands a little lower down the stick can also get you some more power and maybe more consistency in the push.
Yeah, and the reason why she does that, she makes the stick a lot smaller, which means she can get her wrist through it quicker, which means they will get to the top a lot quicker as well and give the flicker more time. I think Jillian's back the flicker awesomely the whole time there, but I think the Panthers are reading it now, and if the Hawks get another PC, I would love to see them do a variation. I agree there. That was an interesting tackle.
Umpires maybe letting the game go on, and for the benefit of good hockey and a good final, keeping players on the court, which actually I'm all for. Get the game getting a bit exciting. Oh, ball straight in, and a goal for the Hawks! Panthers have gone to sleep there. Everyone looking at each other going, whose goal was that? Who's supposed to mark? At the Hawks absolutely vibing, absolutely jumping. And they are on the front foot with a few minutes left to go. I think now Jillian must be stoked because we were saying now would be time for them to look to go to 6, and she doesn't have to make that decision anymore.
It seems the coaches have swapped positions. Keegan's going to sit down for a little bit, and Jillian's now on her feet, trying to keep the momentum of the Hawks and maybe get a quick one again. You see it so often in indoor. When you score one, the second one's not too far away. But let's see what the Panthers can do. Can they just cancel out that momentum?
I thought that was very well defended from the Hawks. Ooh, well done by the umpire, telling her to stop the ball. That is crucial moments that the umpire needs to step in, because it can really create tough decisions and big calls for herself. So good job from the umpires there.
We're in for a cracker last 4.5 minutes here. 2-2, all to play for. If it stays equal, we go to showdowns, and no one wants to go to showdowns because it's always 50-50 at that stage.
I don't mind going to showdowns, Brassy. I'd love to see some showdown.
Our under 18 boys went to showdowns twice yesterday. Won the first one, unfortunately lost the second one, which was the semi-final. So it's a little bit too early for me to see it again.
So too soon.
4 minutes to play.
Panthers putting on the pressure. They've got a couple free hits in the opposition's half, and they're trying to screw pretty hockey. Let's just get the ball in the D, test their basics, and see if we can win a short corner. Hawks on the attack now. Can she get it around? Flick off target. Umpire thinking that's on target. Her discretion is final. Hawks with a great save from the Panthers. Last 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I think we're going to be in for a treat, Brassy. These goals are fighting till the last second. Enhanced Sports giving us another great replay.
Yeah, the game's opened up quite a lot in the last couple of minutes. Both teams having opportunities. Both looking to go for the win, which is great. No one's settling for the draw, and I love to see that. Some positive hockey being played. That's all we can ask for as viewers.
Of course, I've seen so many 1-0 wins or 0-0 draws in the final of PSR, and it's just great to see lots of goals happening. Lots of goals. Keegan Heslett sticking to his shape, looking to draw the Hawks to his left board and then go down the right board. But the Hawks sagging deeper and deeper, saying, no, you're not coming down our left board. Go back down your left board.
Yeah, both teams' defensive structure have to be superb in these last couple minutes. It'll be heartbreaking to concede with just a couple minutes to go in the final.
The Hawks seem to have found a little bit of a weak point for the Panthers, which seems to be straight down the guts, down the middle. Great tackle from the Hawks at the top of the circle. Great skill from the Hawks, right back, going around the outside, looking to win a PC. Good defending, long corner.
It's a very good setup there by the Panthers and not allowing anything to go across and to seeing out for a long corner where they can start defending outside their circle again. But here come the Hawks. Again.
Oh, great tackle. Hawks just doing the same thing. The Panthers get the ball in the D. Let's ask questions of the Panthers. The Panthers saying, no, you're going to have to try harder than that. Backhand receive can be a bit tricky. But if she's getting a hold of that, lovely circle entry from the Panthers. Brass, who do you think is going to take it here? Do you think it's going to 1v1s, or do you think the Hawks or the Panthers have enough to create a great chance and bury it?
Nah, I think I'll probably eat my words here, but I think it's going to go to the showdowns. Unless otherwise someone's scoring in the last 10 seconds to win it.
Brassy, I'm going to say that the Panthers are going to score a breakaway goal, and it's not going to go down to showdowns. As much as I think the Hawks have been defending better in the second half, let's just see if I can predict the future again.
Both coaches watching very nervously on you. Jillian a little bit more loud, Keegan's a little bit more quiet. The girls know the process.
It's got to move 3. She's moved it 3. Good job from the Panthers goal. Very smart. Lots of smart hockey players that come out of the Panthers.
Yeah, it was a great defensive setup there by the Hawks as well, setting up that wall. Created a counter-attack, but just couldn't keep the ball.
Good
got 30
skills.
seconds to go.
Overlap from the left back. Does this still count as a breakaway, Brass? Well managed from the Panthers.
The Panthers can be smart and just keep the ball for the next 10 seconds and create one clear-cut opportunity, which means the Hawks won't be able to. But the Hawks have turned it over. And great defending there. Superb and on the counter.
From number 7, Pollock.
And Kayla.
10 seconds, come on, Hawks. Oh, you can't take the ball while it's bouncing. Silly, silly, silly Hawks.
It is showdowns.
Brass is correct in his prediction. We got a showdowns. Panthers couldn't make the prediction from myself true. Terrible. And we got the fans here. We got the miners, girls here screaming and shouting. They are excited about these showdowns, and also excited for the snacks that come.
Absolutely nothing separating the two teams in this final. Well contested. Both teams had the opportunity to win the game, but we've got to give it to the defenders and the goalkeepers for keeping their teams in the game. We often only talk about the goal scorers and the attackers, but we forget about that one person in the goal box and our 2 at the back who graft all game long to make sure that the attackers have the opportunity to go forward. So well done to the defenders on both sides over here.
Definitely, the goalkeepers have been exceptional. Lots of PCs run down, and most important player in your PC defense is your goalkeeper. So I'd imagine that one of these 2 goalkeepers are probably up for goalkeeper of the tournament, and both coaches looking very calm because they know they have an incredible goalkeeper in the goal box. Let's see who has the skills to beat these talented keepers.
And if you don't know, the goals will start a little bit inside the half. There's a yellow mark on the floor where they will start. There's a ball point, and they have 6 seconds to score a goal. 6 seconds, you could ask yourself, that's quite quick, but it's actually quite a long time. And I think the attackers sometimes rush themselves when they think it's 6 seconds, but what we want to see from the goalkeepers is just delay. The more they delay the shot, the more pressure they put onto the attacker to take the shot and make the save. Both teams in their huddle. As we see the Panther girls, some last words of wisdom to the brave 3 that are standing up. It's not easy to take a shot on. Only 3 girls get to take it in front of this massive crowd here at UCT. It's sometimes a little bit nerve-wracking. There's so many eyes watching you. All the action's on you. Let's see what these girls have in store for us. Panthers are first up.
Panthers starting.
Let's see what they do. Rearwards. I think a bit of a stick block, also a bit of a stick tackle. Could go either way there. The intent of the goalkeeper might outweigh the stick block.
I think that's a good call by the umpire there. Retake. Both players were a bit in the wrong there. So, I mean, the goalkeeper is coming in quite hard with the stick. So, there's no doubt that it's a stick block, but...
Yeah, when I used to umpire, the way I see something like that is you can't really tackle like that in indoor.
You
So
can't at
for
all,
that,
no.
For me, that outweighs the stick block. And yeah, I think the penalty stroke is the correct call, but I think the umpires do need to chat to the players and say that could be a stick block on a different day if the goalkeeper was a little bit more conservative in the way she came out there.
I was been told that the ball never lies, brass.
Some showmanship.
Stick block it is. That's tough, I'm not gonna lie. P-flick is actually quite tricky in indoor. The goals are smaller. It's still far from the goals.
Yeah, and if you were confused as to why the player that took the showdown never took the P-flick, anyone can take the P-flick. It doesn't have to be the player that took the showdown. So good understanding of the rules there by Keegan Heslett. Lucky there by the Hawks player. You'll see this a lot, where the players go to the left-hand side, draw the keeper to one side of the goal box, put in their hook and just fling it around the left foot. But unfortunately, the UCT caught a little bit sticky and just not getting on the hook and doesn't get a shot on goal.
Panthers goal, doing the same thing as the first one. Great goal. Goalkeeper was definitely warned by the umpire to not do that again. Since he's a lot calmer. Against goalkeepers like this, I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably just run in brass and shoot it straight away because I don't want to get into a 1v1 battle with them.
Yeah, 100%. Drive in a little bit left and just play a little left foot pass past their left foot. Slide into the bottom corner. We have Kayla for the Hawks going now. What can she come up with?
That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, she does not have an earpiece. She has not heard what we've said. We're just thinking on the same level. It's a great, fantastic showdown there. Just coming in, seeing the space and just slotting in the back of the net.
Do you think we're gonna have 3 from 3 spins from the Panthers?
I think so.
Yeah, me too. And here we go. Goalkeeper managed it. Red. Oh, that is so unlucky by the goalkeeper. She's done everything right except for the save.
Yeah, I think when the goalkeeper's protected there, great positioning just off the left shoulder, so covering the spin.
Did it go through her legs?
Yeah, I think it came off the inside of her pad. She stepped and it came on the inside and went through. If the Hawks don't score, yeah, they do lose. And it's a great save by the keeper.
It's a goal!
It's gone over the line.
That is what you call leaving it to the last second.
The ball speed was really slow, but it has just crossed the line before the whistle went. We could definitely see that on our screen. I'm sure you guys all saw that as well. And it's 2-2 after 3, and it now comes to sudden death.
Maccas, please send some medics around the field just to check the coaches and the parents' heart rates so that no one's going into anything serious, because this is stressful for the parents, I can tell you that. Death. Hawks against the Panthers.
Does Kayla go for the quick shot? She does. Oh! She's hit the upright.
Oh, that's so
and quick reactions by the Panthers keeper to clear the ball. Panthers score this next showdown. They are the under-16 champions for 2022. Massive pressure.
Maybe a fake spin and a backstick shot to change it. Or maybe just the same old, same old.
Oh, Stevie P, what planet are you on?
Go!
You're incredible, my boy.
I do a lot of hockey with Keegan Heslett. I know how he thinks.
Here we go. Still sudden death.
And just so everybody knows, when
Greg.
it comes to sudden death, the teams do change the order in which they go. That is why the Hawks are going first before the Panthers.
Someone check Greg's heart rate, please. He's sweating on the side there, watching his Panthers.
Oh, she's
Hawks
gone
not
wide. The
away.
keeper has done well to close the angle. That is exceptional goalkeeping, just covering her angles, not committing. I think the Hawks player going just a little bit too wide and not cutting in and closing down all our angles as we have the miners flying at us over here.
Okay, we got some angry fans coming in hot at the commentary. I think Greg sent them after our
Panthers
comments.
score. They are the champions.
Wide spin.
What's going to happen here?
Goal
The
time.
arc, the shot,
Goal
the goal, the champions, the gold medalists, the Durban Panthers. Keegan Hazlett as the coach. Amazing stuff here.
PSI Durban Panthers winning the under 16 gold medal. Smiles all around. 4 out of 4 spinneroonies. Goal time yet again. Panthers just are really good at winning goals. PSI. They do have an incredible coaching staff. Like, is Calvin Price? I believe his name is. They call him Chicken. He is just next level, man. They are blessed there.
You got Cam Mackay, your guys' assistant coach. You got Michael Baker,
Oh, Baker.
Keegan Hazlett. We can go on.
Yeah.
But
They are
fantastic
blessed.
play there by the Panther girls. Panthers are always strong in the girls section, and they've shown it here. Champions of PSI 2022.
The champions of PSI. Cheers, guys. We'll see you later.
Yeah, this is it from us. Stay tuned. We have the under 16A boys section final coming up next. This is it from the girls. See you guys soon.
Alright, we're about to get underway with the 16A section. Boys, final between the Seals and the Foxes!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here at UCT Sports Complex. It is the under boys Foxes, a local derby. We got Pierre Leroux as the Seals coach and Sadula as the Foxes coach. This is going to be an absolute cracker as the Foxes get us on the way. I'm joined by SA men's indoor player Stevie P. It's going to be a fantastic game. We're hoping for lots of action, lots of goals, but at the end, brilliant hockey.
Bryce, I haven't seen the Seals boys play. I hear that they are really good. I have seen the Foxes play, and they are quite a tenacious team and they never give up. So I'm going to be bold and just put my money on the Foxes, eh? Why not? Probably the underdogs, I suggest, from what I've heard. But I've seen some really great things from them. So Foxes for a win, yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be a tough one. Yeah, both teams have a star-studded lineup. Pierre Leroux being the ex-SA men's national indoor coach, tons of experience, and I'm sure he set this team up really well. Well, let's see what happens. And on the Foxes side, Sadula's the coach, but their franchise owner Bruce Jacobs, also in the national setup, fantastic player and coach. I'm sure this is going to be a spectacle for everybody here. Just a little bit quicker than the girls' game. And it's going to come down to who's going to take the opportunities, as it always does in indoor. And Foxes have a circle entry. Fantastic skill. It's a shot, but it's just gone a little bit wide. Great start so far. It's been less than 2 minutes. We've had a few opportunities already for both sides. One touch pass not working, and Foxes have a little fast break on. Ruben Senzel on the ball, extremely talented young player, very exciting. It's definitely going to have an influence on this game.
Brassy, these Foxes boys beat our under-18 Titans boys in the most dramatic fashion. They were 4-1 down in the second half of their quarterfinal. Oh, that's a PC.
Yeah, not a great tackle. You've got to be really patient on that left forward when making a tackle, especially when you go in a reverse and miss time, hit the stick halfway up, and you can have no complaints. Straight penalty corner. Great decision there by the umpire.
It's something that I've seen a lot of the Seals teams try and drive down hard down the opposition left board to try and draw that foul. All right, let's see. Let's see who's this going to.
James Beeve there, great skills to win that penalty corner. And it's to Joe Leroux, son of Pierre Leroux, in the team. Also a fantastic player.
Oh,
well done there by Ruben
That's the
Stenzel.
tenacity I'm talking about from the Foxes. They just are going to go until the end of the game. Lovely skill. And it's long corner. These Foxes guys are so opportunistic, man. They're living up to the connotations of a Fox. Cheeky and sneaky.
Yeah, as I said, there Ruben Stenzel will definitely be influencing the game. Dale Gertson just a little bit too long on the ball there and creating opportunity right inside his own circle for Ruben to have a shot. And I'm sure Pierre will have a chat to them and tell him just be a little bit quicker and play a little bit more safer.
Oh, don't do that, mate. You're going to get a card. I don't know which is, I think it could have been that Ruben fellow with the ankle brace. He scored the most ridiculous goal to get his team into the semi-finals. I think even the Kasims would be proud. His back was towards the goals and he lobbed the bloody goalkeeper on his back foot. And a damn good goalkeeper, under 18 All-Stars, PSI All-Stars keeper. So watch out for him, Seals. I'm sure they know about him though, being neighbors. Who are the key players from the Seals?
We got James Griever, fantastic young player on the ball, very deceptive, very skillful, quick hands, can exploit space and deceptively quick on his acceleration. We've got Dale Gertson, the flicker at the back. We've got Joe LaRue as a solid defender and great distributor of the ball. We've got Reece Tiernes up front, also a deadly goal scorer. I mean, on the bench, you've got Robbie Falkman, Steph Mayer, Andrew Robenheimer, also fantastic players. So there's no real weak link in the side. When they come on, they just add their extra value onto the team. A lot of these players made the junior national team recently at the outdoor RPT. And obviously in goals, they've got Noah Fenter.
Oh, that is great finish.
As I said, Reece Tiernes, a fantastic goal scorer, showing his quality and getting the first goal of the game.
That is a world-class finish. Going onto his back foot and then rolling just to keep the power in a shot.
James Griever with his silky skills. Good distribution there by Joe LaRue, and that is an absolutely epic finish there by Reece Tiernes, actually. I never saw that one, but great core strength to stay on his feet and not go to 3 points and get the shot off. Not much the keeper could have done more there. It's just, I would say, incredible skill by the attacker.
It'll be nice to see some of these boys join the under-18s next year, and I'm sure if RPT does happen in Cape Town, you might even see them at the men's RPT event. There, that injector is catching his breath, taking full advantage of the short corner gives to him.
My money here is on Dale Gertson, although Joe LaRue on the far side looks very ready. That could just be deceptive.
Straight flick.
It is Reece Tiernes again.
Oh, he's gone down to his knee. Fortunate. The tempo of the game is just slowed slightly. Everyone taking a breath. Seals consolidating, not getting frantic after. Oh, the Foxes. Commentator's curse, eh, Brass?
Noah Fenter with a fantastic save. They're keeping his team in the lead. He's going to be hard to beat today. Al Gerson just getting caught up there, and Ruben Stenzel, I think, the little blindside press, intercepting the crossfield ball and creating an easy opportunity for himself, but goalkeeper up to it.
The Foxes have been so good at intercepting balls going square and 45 from the right-hand side to the left-hand side the whole week. And yeah, again, another trap and a great finish from the right forward. The Foxes have been doing this all week, guys, scoring goals that you should not be scoring. What a finish. That's the kind of thing you need in a final.
That is purposeful by the attack. If you're watching the replay, it goes over the keeper's shoulder, or it actually just hits the keeper's shoulder and goes in, but that's really, really good execution there by the attacker. And
that's two world-class finishes for under 16 final. You're going to have to remind me every single time that we watch, not watching under 18s.
Yeah, beautiful. We set up again 1-1. I think Foxes have never been out of this game. It's been really 50-50. Ruben Stenzel showing his skill. Piercing ball through there. Just could not find is attacking the D.
I wonder what the warm-up games were like between these under 16 boys and under 18 boys. I'm sure there were some heated competitions. And the Seals looking for a long 45. The Foxes really like to give that long 45 and then step hard to intercept it on their right hand. It's a clear tactic and strategy that they set out. You can see the weight of the right back is leaning from going from his left to his right foot, so you can see he's anticipating that step. And let's see how the Seals can take advantage of the anticipation. Great skills from the Seals forward. Looking up, protecting the ball. It's getting heated on the field. Umpires calling the players across. Cut it out, he says, cut it out. None of that. Boys will be boys, though. Yes, he took a big swing there.
Thank goodness Drew, they didn't, Griever didn't let go of his stick there, otherwise it would have been flown into someone's face. But
and the medics would have been called to the party, get them involved in the final.
I think no animosity between the two players there, just good competitive.
We got a lot of parents in the stands there. Umpires talking to each other. I saw something on the other side of the field, and it's going to be a free hit to the Foxes. Maybe a lift or something, or shunning, trying to go through a player. I'm not sure. Whatever it is, free hit to the Foxes, just outside the opposition D. They've gone backwards. The Seals running press. They're making sure that as soon as the defender gets the ball, he's seeing a blue Seal shirt and not a grey Foxes shirt or space. So quite an aggressive press. Oh, good spin. Ooh, he better watch out. The umpires are onto the physicality of this game. So little nudges and follow-throughs after spins like that are going to earn these players cards, and it can be very costly in such a tight game, especially with the talent in this Seal setup. You don't want to be playing against them with 4 men. Absolutely not. So behave, Foxes, behave.
Great vision there by Joe LaRue, just changing his angle slightly and penetrating the press, playing through the seams there. No striker on there, and Joe turns the ball over again, plays it in, but great defense here by the Foxes. But Seals have a free hit just outside the circle. Can they create an opportunity? As we see the Seals coming into the circle. Great wall set up there by the Foxes, giving them the outlet. Wall pass, and it's come off the Foxes player, and oh no, it's a long corner. I'm not sure what the Seals were doing there, and Foxes are in the corner. It's a great little wall set up here. As you can see, it's great camera angle.
Gillian Aman is the Hawks coach from the previous final, is begging us for an interview, but I'm just going to say sorry, Gillian. Can't have an interview today. No, Gillian, you can't.
We see the Foxes creating a few opportunities now in the last couple of minutes. Can they get a goal to go in the lead? I'm sure either side are keen to get one goal just before halftime and just carry the momentum into the second half. It's a great turnover there by Robbie Faltman. Some good play, just slowing it down, setting up the structure, sucking in the press, but well done there by the Foxes. It's in, takes a shot.
Oh, Foxes!
And he has scored from the angle you would not think he should be shooting from, and he's caught no offensive by surprise. And the Foxes do take the lead here.
Foxes having a few words at the Seals. I think there's great finish. Great finish. Fox's boy, you can see, telling the Seals defenders he's going to come at him again and again. So it's getting heated. Don't be surprised if you see 1 or 2 cards from here on out. Great skill. Ooh! I like that. I really like that snapshot in the D on the backhand. It's much better than just going to the corner and coming back out.
Yeah, Ruben Sendel, he trains a lot with Diana Mustafa.
Oh, that makes sense.
So they part their knowledge on him quite a lot, and you can see it. Very talented youngster, as I said earlier, and it's definitely going to be influential in this game.
Let's see. Foxes are going to step hard. Keep stepping hard on the Seals. And again, that 45 step on the right-hand side, as you see from the Foxes. It's crazy, just like human nature. I've seen the Foxes the whole week intercept balls like that time and time again. But the boys still see that space and they still believe they can get it there. So, interesting tactic that I think works really well for the Foxes. Good protecting of the hockey ball there from the Seals left back. Jamie Southgate might prefer to try and take on the team and probably successfully do so from that position, but unfortunately these boys are not Jamie Southgate, so they have to come back out and around. There's no advantage there. I'd want to take the free hit. There we go. For those of you who don't know who Jamie Southgate is, she's our SA ladies player and our Western Province goals player. Oh! She will more than likely be at the World Cup in Pretoria in February and a household name in Western Province hockey. So the umpires were just talking because after there was an obstruction from the attacking player, being the Seals player, the Boland Foxes defender had his knee on the ground. So the opposite umpire obviously coming to have a chat saying the Foxes player did have his knee on the floor. But of course the first infringement was the block, or the shielding, an obstruction coming from the Seals player. And the Foxes penetrating straight through the top of the circle. Again, another forehand interception from the Foxes. Pierre Leroux's going to have to figure out how to solve this, I want to say bait. He needs to stop his boys from, needs to stop his Seals from eating the fish that the Foxes are laying out for him.
Yeah, a little bit of fake space created there, and they're just looking to play off the intercept. And they've actually been really good on their counter attacks and fast breaks. So it's something definitely that the Foxes have put into their tactics for this game. You see Steph Mayer trying to take it quickly, but umpire just slowing the game down, not allowing it to flow. I think it's good.
He's taken that hit from pretty much where it was. That's actually further in front of where the boy took it from. So I would be very frustrated if I'm Pierre Leroux. And if I'm a spectator, because you want to see goals as a spectator.
And that's why the South Pass was implemented into hockey, so we can just keep it going, keep the flow, and not just slow it down the whole time, make it more exciting.
I think that's another thing that we will... Oh, it's not dangerous, mate. I think that's another thing that we'll see hopefully improved on or changed after the World Cup, because I think the European umpires look at that rule slightly differently, where they actually encourage the self-pass and they'll blow their whistle extremely quickly and let the guys play as soon as they can. Where here we tend to see a lot of making sure that the ball's taken in the right spot to give the defenders the benefit of the doubt.
I think a little bit too by the book and not just managing of the game and seeing what they can create from that. As you see Grieber, the high turnover, pass in, but again a forehand.
Oh, player down.
Intercept, and it looks like we have Rhys Tennis on the ground. It could be a head injury.
Boys are tired and they're giving their all out on the field. This is bound to happen at some point with the hard tackles coming in and the pure heart shown by both teams. They really, really want to win this. But back to your point, Brass, on doing it by the book. It's really tricky as umpires because they get taught by the book, and I think especially in South Africa with it not being a professional sport, they don't get shown the entertainment value of sport. So it's another thing to consider in a different perspective that I think as South Africans we actually need to look at, because on the one hand I think the most important thing should be obviously protecting the player, and then the next is how do we get the crowd going, and goals is what we get going. So with the big crowds that Europe draws, they probably learned that, and they say let's make sure we giving opportunities for players to score, make it almost harder to defend. But yeah, we're looking really to protect players and do a bit the opposite.
Yeah, 100% agree with you, and especially about your World Cup comment. I think we have a fantastic opportunity, the national top stage of indoor hockey below the game, and I'm sure there'll be someone clipping the umpire decisions and scenarios where they can get more experience to the upcoming umpires, because obviously we cannot play without umpires, but it's about the players developing, but also umpires and developing at their game as well. So I'm sure they'll put a lot of hard work in February into watching the game and developing their own umpiring experience.
Of course, there's a massive opportunity with the World Cup coming here. We can do so much, and I really hope that, I'm sure we'll see a lot of the franchises take full advantage of it, having the Champ of Champs tournament at the World Cup, seeing the top 3 sides from under 11 and 12 South Nationals and under 11 and 12 North Nationals facing off for the title of Champion Champs at the World Cup. I think it's going to be the best and most exciting PSI event that they've ever done. I'm not sure what the name of that Seals player is, Brass.
It's Reece Tienis.
Reece Tienis, he's our goal scorer.
Yes, that is correct.
Ooh, that is fortunate for the Foxes, because he scored a ridiculous goal, and I think they'll be somewhat relieved to see him on the side of the field, and his teammates will be hoping that he manages to get back on the field as soon as possible, so they can give him the ball and he can equalize for the Seals.
He didn't look too well coming off, but I saw him and Pierre just having a bit of banter, with Pierre having a little bit of a laugh at the end of it and Reece giving a little smile. So I think he'll just take the rest of this half off, and the half time, it looks like a head injury. I think it may have been the way he fell on the court, so nothing malicious or anything, but we definitely want to take...
Could also be a bit of winded. The boys worked his absolute butt off this first half. I don't know if he's been off.
I don't think so.
So he's probably just tired.
And let's just hope he's okay.
Oh, and again a steal from the Foxes. Backhand shot. They are really good at this backhand shot. I haven't seen the under 16 boys do it as well as these Foxes boys. Yeah, trying to take a quick... Whoa, that was lazy from the centre back. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh,
and we will be without a player in maybe a couple seconds of the second half. Can the Seals get back into the game now? Just think, just because it's just a minute off, again there, just maybe a little bit too erratic going forward, where they can actually just move the ball around and create space and get a good goal scoring opportunity. A minute is a long time when you're attacking an indoor.
Mac is getting a nice whiff of the Foxes player as he comes off or back onto the field. Not something he wants to be smiling on day. Ooh, is that not a slap, Brass?
That's definitely a slap.
Hands are together.
Hands are together. The ball was quite far from his stick. If they do execute that, the umpires look for hands apart and the ball to be starting on the grip and then rolling down, and then it can be okay. But yeah, I think the umpires may have just missed that one a bit. That's better.
Yeah,
I think that's
hands
maybe
are further apart. Yesterday I was doubting myself because I was watching one of the other boys continuously slap the ball, and the other coach said, no, if you watch Mustafa and Daya, or Mustafa in particular, he slaps the ball. And I kind of asked him, but his hands tend to be apart. If your hands go together, it's a slap. So I'm glad that you confirmed that, because I was doubting myself big time. Thankfully enough, Brass, I have calmed down, so I didn't tell the umpire what I thought. I kept it to myself, and now I'm asking a more experienced indoor man like yourself to clarify the rule for me.
But yeah, I think those are just telltale signs that the umpires do look at. But if the ball, as I said, starts on the grip, it's obviously always on the stick and going down. Then they can get away with it. But I think with Joe's one, there's quite a bit of distance between the ball and his stick, and that was definitely a fantastic outdoor roll slap. But yeah, I can't get away with that in indoor. We're going to take a quick break at halftime. Foxes 2-1 up, or to play for in the Under-16 boys final.
Thanks again to Spa and to Balgatech Sports, as well as Lowlands, for getting involved in junior indoor hockey in South Africa.
Here we go, second half, about to get underway. 2-1, the Foxes leading this final against the Seals. Foxes are ready to go. Seals taking the last few moments in the huddle together. Here we go, the Seals. Foxes starting off deep.
Foxes with a man down, getting an early opportunity, the first opportunity of the half. I'm sure Pierre will not be happy with that. I heard him shouting from the side, they are a man down. So I don't know if he was urging a bit of more of a patient build-up, or maybe if everyone forgot, including himself. Sometimes after a team talk. Oh, look at that silky skills. We have a PSI legend here behind us, Jody Erasmus. They call him the Prince of Cape Town, I believe. I don't know.
Also, a fun fact about Jody, he is the captain of the Western Province Senior Men's Indoor Team. And what's that word that you like to use about the trophy?
It's coming home, it is home, it's staying home.
Sorry about,
repeat, maybe going for 4 next year.
Sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize profusely for these rude interruptions that no one wants to hear about. I'm just kidding. The Western Province guys have been dominating the last few indoor RPTs, and definitely a big thank you to Jody and his incredible leadership of that group. Plays a big part in towards their massive and awesome culture that they've got going on there. Anyway, back to our final, our main event at UCT. You can hear the Foxes coach shout leave it so they can make their changes as they change in front of the tech table in front of the lovely Spa banners that we've so missed at Cape Town Nationals, having everything split up the last few years. Oh, great ball carrying from the Seals. Eyes up, breaking infield. We love to see it.
Yeah,
Umpire Mike Lees having a look over. I think he's impressed by the commentary that he's hearing.
Yeah, James Griever there from the Seals, silky smooth player. Will find a gap when there is no gap available. He's definitely going to have to step his game up even more now to create a little bit more for the Seals, because I think Foxes are, I would say, just dominating better opportunities and the ball a little bit more here, where the Seals started off really well.
Oh, great steal.
And as I said, that Jordan Paulson wins the ball. Griever in the circle has a flick.
Who's the captain from the Foxes? So the first goal scorer. Oh, that work. That's what I was talking about. I don't know if he's played it back, Brasi, or if the keeper's played it back. But just before that, we saw the Seals guy try and do what the Foxes did in the first half. Flick it over the right shoulder of the goalkeeper. Didn't come off quite as well.
From a great goal save to a counter-attack. Ruben Senzo there.
I love that. He's gone, received it, and he's gone backwards, back to the player where the space is. That's just such good knowledge. Is he going to get a card as well? Maybe a bit of a meal made of it from the Seals player.
I think the Seals definitely need to score this penalty corner to be back into the game, just to keep it by 1. But the one thing about hockey, and especially indoor, the 2-0 trap is a real thing.
For sure. The 2-0 trap is a real thing. And I think in indoor you can even say the 3-0 trap, because you can come back from 3.
Well, the Foxes got up here.
Let's go slip from 1 to 2. Straight flick off the upright.
To help Gertson getting all of that one.
Yeah, he flicked the living
just
daylight
couldn't
out
get
of that
inside
thing.
of the goal box.
Again, a slap. Good defending from the Foxes. Go Foxes. Nice quick free. No, let's consolidate. We're 2 goals up. I like to see it. Oh, that is so good. Pick up and release. Only thing he's done though wrong is that he moved the goal box instead of ripple the net. Honestly, I think the umpire needs to check that goal didn't move too far off the line, because he wanged that thing.
Seals setting up a nice high press here. Grieve gone through. He's good.
Oh, that's-
Is that a good
that's a
tackle
rough
or is it a
tackle,
bad
man.
tackle? Ball's gone backwards, but there was a lot of sound made. Is that a penalty corner?
Ooh.
It is.
That is a big moment that I think the umpires have had to decide there what goes on, because that Seals guy came in hot. I've seen they gave short corners for a similar kind of tackle, so that was a nice steal though from the Seals forward.
Steph Meyer there winning the penalty corner. And do we see Dale Gertson go for another flick, maybe get it inside the net, or are we going to see a variation? I see Joe and Dale having a bit of a chat. Could we see the 1-2 happening?
Oh. With the way that Oak flicked the first one, I'm saying you must flick all day, bro. You go for it. If the keeper runs you down once or twice, then we can change it, but you keep flicking it.
There's also a decent flick there by Joe LaRue, but just slightly wide, not making the keeper or person make a save. And the
Good
Seals
skills.
are coming up
Oh.
with some opportunities, but here come the Foxes on the fast break.
I like that. Keeping the ball, drawing three players. Will he go out or will he try and...
Just a bit of inexperience shown
Under
there.
16. That's the way wow. And again...
Andrew Robenheimer on the ball. Nice. Oh, can he find his player? He goes himself. And it is a 16.
Up. This is shaping up to be a lovely boys final. Could have rolled it there on the 45, nice and early, and knowing the Seals' quality in the D after that first goal.
Any youngsters watching there, I think the guy in the 45 body position, not great, just standing upright, not really looking for the ball. You could maybe
screaming
have
for
a
the ball.
little bit of a lead towards the player, nice low body position, and just use those wrists to get it on target. But I'm sure these are all things that they will learn.
Oh, the anti-skill. The mighty anti-skill.
Just 13 minutes to go. It's all Foxes here, 3-1 up. Can the Seals get back into this game?
Oh, is that a stick shield? Yeah, stick shield blown. Oh, too much fiddling going on with the ball there in midfield for my liking. As a coach, not as a player, I like to touch the ball.
Well, the players love the ball in the stick and just create things, but the more experience they get, the more they'll understand that you only need to use your flair in certain scenarios when you're in a one-on-one. Other than that, you just need to move the defensive press, move their structure, wait for someone to fall out of space or to create a gap for you to go forward, and that's when you can penetrate them and actually get an outcome. But as I said, this will come with experience when it becomes less about the individual play and more how can we work as a team to create that goal.
That can't happen. Oh, leave the ball, mate. I think it's time for the boys to give the crowd something to scream and shout about. Let's see. He's got to use his out. Oh, well done. They've set up the Great Wall of Boland. And, oh, well done, Seals. The Seals finding a sneaky way through the Great Wall of Boland, or around it rather. You see the sexiest players in the stand, the Tshwane Titans, under 16 B-boys.
Yeah, great work here by the Seals. One touch in and a great steal there by Jordan Paulson, just putting onto the Foxes foot player. Again, a little bit lackadaisical in the D there by the Foxes, and will it cost them?
Flick from one.
It is Joe LaRue again, and this time straight down the keeper's pads, and it's another great save by the Foxes keeper. Seals creating opportunities, and think about Endo. If you don't take your opportunities, you're not going to be able to win the game. And I'm sure Pierre will know this and hopefully get his guys to be just a little bit more clinical and a bit more composed in the circle rather than just flicking it as hard as they can, but more placement and seeing where the space is where they can beat the goalkeeper.
That's a lovely tackle. Composed, strong core, not lunging like that. And good skill from the Foxes forward. Finds the gap. Oh, that's so good. I love to see a lot of boys would spin and put the ball on their front foot in that situation, but the Foxes forward leaves the ball on his back foot, moves his feet and gets the shot away, so it's not dangerous. So that is really, really impressive skill from these Foxes forwards yet again. Definitely the influence of Dayan and Mustafa Kasim. I think that's, his name's Ruben, eh? Stenzel.
Ruben Senzel.
Senzel. Good skill in the D.
Yeah, he was top goal scorer at the outdoor RPT under 16 and made the under 16 SA squad. Very talented player.
Okay,
As did a few of the players on the park right now.
Boys, if I can just ask you to stay like playing with junior hockey for a bit longer so I can try to stay in the SMN setup, I'd appreciate it. Please and thank you.
Knowing Ruben, he's definitely going to watch this game later, and I'm sure you'll appreciate that comment.
Yeah. No, great skills. The future of indoor hockey in South Africa is so bright. And just a big thank you to Simon Martin and PSR Enhanced Sports for just giving all hockey coaches, all hockey players such an incredible platform. I actually think the outdoor men are also indebted to the setup because it's done so much for them as well. And the Foxes in with another circle entry. Looked like a little bit of a hand on the floor. That boy that was injured as... Oh, P-Flick! Is that the guy that scored the goal in the first half? Or is he still sitting on the
I
side?
think it's Ethan Daniels.
Oh, he's gonna have a
But
chat. He's gonna have a chat about a lift.
Reece Tennis has still not come onto the park, still walking a little bit gingerly on the bench there, unfortunately. I hope he's okay after this game. Joe LaRue stepping up to take the P-Flick. Should it still be awarded? Umpires are having a little chit-chat, and they agreed it is a penalty stroke.
Yeah, well done. Good communication shown by the umpires.
Yeah, making sure the correct call is made, and that's really good. As much as the team in blue and the team in grey are a team, the two in yellow are also a team, and making sure that they manage the game effectively and efficiently.
Oh, lovely finish. He sent the goalkeeper looking for some sweet. That was brilliant body movement.
Sent him back to Boland.
Sent him back to Boland. The problem is Boland's left, mate. No, that was good.
Yeah,
all
top
credit
flick.
to the flicker. I mean,
Does it come off the upright and
that
in?
comes off the upright. No, that is world class.
that is beautiful.
That is
No
world
keeper
class.
saving that. Although Lokes might disagree and say he probably could have got a hand
course.
onto that.
Of course.
The wall.
The wall. He is the Great Wall of Province, all by himself. And
So
for the
straight
Foxes-
away winning a penalty corner.
Just a side note, after my comment, ladies player Dan De Oliveira came up to me and said, Stevie, don't worry, you're absolutely awesome. You don't have to stress about anything in terms of your team selection. So thanks, Danny, for your support. Really appreciate it. Can the Foxes put the pressure back on to the Seals? Yeah. We saw so many times during the week with the internationals how straight after a goal, another goal gets scored.
You can see by the feet position is going to Ruben on top of the.
Oh.
It's the drawbridge. It worked, but the trap not effective, and it just bobbled a little bit.
Bro, they had everyone in the stands except for you. Goal time for the Foxes! 4-2 to the Foxes. That minute window after you scored a goal is just so important, and I think it's going to be a huge lesson learned for all South African players after this week. How do we manage that first 30 to 45 seconds after you score a goal? Relentless from the Foxes. But still enough time in this second half, 6 minutes remaining. Plenty of action still to come. Won't be surprised if we see lots of cards, some heated words between players, maybe some staff management. Pierre Leroux stepping on the boards there with anxiety. So Abdullah urging his players to just take a breath and calm down. So Abdullah, by the way, is has been working really hard this year to upskill and get all his coaching qualifications. He likes to tell me, because we're supposed to do a couple of things together and he managed to get his level 2 before me, so he likes to remind me of that. I think it's good for coaches like him who are already so good and experienced to still, great skill. That's what you want to see. Keep putting the pressure, don't give up. PC Seals. But what I was saying was what a good example he is by openly chasing qualifications and upskilling himself so he can give the kids more. And it also says to the kids that if you're interested in getting better at hockey, learning about hockey, go get your SAHA levels, go get your FIH levels. It's just better for the hockey community. So shout outs to coaches like him.
I call it variation, yeah.
That counts as a variation.
Ruben Senzo on the fast break.
Ooh, great
Del
defending.
Goodson, beautiful indoor tackle there. Re-counter attack. Exciting stuff here. 4 minutes to go. Seals, I think Pierre Leroux is definitely contemplating taking no offense off the park to get the extra player on the field and a little bit more
good skills.
Pressure. But the defensive structure here of the Foxes has been superb.
Yes, that's a tall right back. He's got a long reach. Slow the game down is the call from Coach Abdullah from the Foxes. And the Foxes boys respond. Ish. He did not say slow it down and then try and rinse them yourself, my boy. He just said slow it down.
Foxes will do well here just to eat every 5-10 seconds. They do it 3 or 4 times, adds up to a minute, and 3 minutes to go. It takes it down to 2 minutes of just playing time, so I'm sure they'll try to slow play down as much as possible. Take a couple seconds to take a free hit, take it on the wrong spot so the umpires correct them.
Good steal, Ruben. Good steal. I was just about to compliment the Seals left back for how controlled his turn was to make sure he does not swap and does not meet the ball, but the umpire saw something completely different and saying that he's moving the ball out and he's swapping. But I just think he had incredible body movement.
Yeah, Stevie, I think I definitely agree with you there. Something that we spoke about in the under-16 girls game, his footwork was key there because he turned his whole body around. He never just went with his arm. So I think that's the difference when it's a swipe or not. If you go with your arm, if you move with your feet, let's hope it doesn't come back to bite them. It's a big shift from 1 to 3.
Oh, and as someone mentioned earlier this week, the ball never lies. That was so good from the Seals forward. Slightly off target.
Yeah, I think the umpire got that one correct.
100%, but I really liked how he opened. He looked over his shoulder before he had a shot. So extremely smart. Watch how he stops, looks over with his peripherals. Or actually before he even gets there, he knows what he's going to do. So I love to see it. We could see, the Seals forward has decided it's his time to come to life. That's a PC. That's a PC. Have they seen it? Yes, they have. Umpires communicating with each other. Where's this guy been all game?
Steph Mayer's having a cracker ending of the game, yeah.
He's now like telling the Foxes guys, I'm just going to destroy you. Oh, that's so good. Such good positioning from Steph May and the D.
Pierre Leroux has done it. He's calling Noah off the field. So after this penalty corner, the Seals will play with 6. I feel they've left it a little bit too late. Unless they score here, it's a great...
Oh, it's a goal! Wow, that is going to haunt him.
the Foxes player didn't want to play the ball in the air and just got a little bit confused, and the bounce beats him coming off his back stick, and it's 4-3 to the Seals. Seals are going to go flying into this press here.
I think it's going to be
Is
a
it a
one-on-one.
Oh,
Oh, no.
well played there by Ruben, just taking in the wrong spot
get a
and not
card.
getting the ball back. Only seconds to play.
This is... Oh, no, he is... let's blame the shorty mask for clearing his vision, eh? Oh,
Yeah, I think they want to get the ball up there, and they'll press with 4 at least in this front line here. Foxes will take as long as they can to take it.
and he's found a gap. Nope.
It's
no,
a
he hasn't.
turnover. Can the Seals come back? Can we have another showdown in the
Let's get a
final?
short corner, boys, for the crowd. PSI want another short corner. Foxes say no. Get the ball and go, lads. Come on, put in the D. Just smash it in. Is that the game?
It's a long corner. That is the game. The Foxes are under 16 champions of PSI for 2022.
What a game. What a final.
I think if you have a look at the game overall, I think it's probably a deserved result. 4-3 to the Foxes. Foxes definitely had probably more opportunities, more clear cuts, but the Seals also had some fantastic opportunities there, but well done to the Foxes on being crowned champions. Stevie, what's your thought on the game?
Brass, I am feeling so privileged to have been able to watch these from behind this screen with the incredible replays from Enhanced Sport. And I can just say that the future of South African hockey is bright, and that I hope I get to play alongside some of these players in the near future. They can keep doing this as they go up and scoring goals the way they do. It's going to be so sick to see them at World Cups to come. Brassy, let's just thank Spa and Nolan's as well as Bulgatex again for their involvement in hockey, and of course Enhanced Sports Media Lab, who just give us this incredible platform to show our beloved game. And then another shout out to Jamie Southgate and Danny D'Oliveira for having my back.
Thanks, TVP, for joining me in here. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. We'll see you next